And we're live. Can everyone hear me? Can everyone hear me? I haven't quite finished my dinner. I had to take my peas down. I was talking to my mum. Okay, John can hear me. I assume everyone else can. So you can have it. Right. I'll read the chat in a moment, guys. Could be better, honestly. Flying Fox Bambi. I'll explain why in a second. It's not just because of, steam vans. It's also, John Murray's already here. Also, some family issues, we'll say. Yeah, I haven't been the best mentally as of recent. Thanks, John Murray. Yeah, family tension, basically. Just want out of this house, but I can't leave until I've got stable income. More stable income. Thank you, Flying Fox Bambi. Nice to see you, Damo. Oh, nice, MLP fan, thanks. It's good that you're doing that, actually, MLP fan, because, guys, unfortunately, when I monetize my channel, I'll probably have to delete all my VHS reviews, because, they're very copyright heavy, and, I won't be able to monetize my channel if they're all on there. Either that or my ad revenue will quickly get taken away, so it's good that you're preserving them on archive, MLP fans, so thank you. Ooh. Oh, this was filmed 2021. I thought Flying Scotsman would be back out on the main line finally. Well, hello. Oh shit. Well, hello, MLP fan, Flying Fox, Logan, John Murray, Damo, Rob, Mitch, and anyone else who's here. And Penelope, if she's there. Hang on, let me get the, thing. Unlucky Tug tried doing something similar, but that channel got terminated, and it resulted in his main channel getting terminated as well, so I'm not risking that. Plus, it would take far too long to re-upload all the episodes to there. Right, it's more of the usual, guys. Roblox, internet surfing, talking about stuff, waiting for people to show up, you know. The usual. Well, the fire risk on steam railways, that we are finally getting some rain, so that situation is finally improving. Oh yeah, I found a new Roblox again. I'm pretty sure the Gloucestershire and Warwickshire Railway are gonna start running steam again. Oh. Never mind. I set their timetables to lime green. Which means diesel only. How have they not had enough rain? Look. Look at this. The fire severity index. Oh. There we go. Look at this, guys. Look, around the Gloucestershire area. He's gone down to moderate, and tomorrow, much lower risk. By next week, look, the whole country will be low fire risk. I don't get it. If the fire risk has dropped back down now, why not just run the steam locomotives again? I stand corrected. Several heritage railways are still back to running steam again. After everything stopped, Swanage have started running steam again. Romney Hive and Dymchurch have started again. All the ones out west have started again, though. I'm pretty sure West Somerset will start again from tomorrow, though. The Dartmouth Steam Railway have said they're going to go diesel only again, but only on Sunday, hopefully. God. Great Central is still diesel only. Come on. See, the West Somerset Railway are starting steam again tomorrow, so why not all these other railways? They've gone into low fire risk. See, they're paying attention to natural England, so why aren't the other railways? There's been a lot of rain in the north, and North Yorkshire Moors Railway have had 2 steam locomotives out today. They've had Repton and their Black 544806 out. Oh no. They're gonna Festival on Rails gonna limit steam operations to Weybourne again. Funds can be assessed with Norfolk Fire and Rescue. SpongeBob SquarePants and One Piece, interesting. Very quite nice. Well, at least the Thailand Railway are clearly still running steam, because literally see the locomotive Thailand there. And look, pouring with rain. This was filmed today. So of course it's safe for Thailand to still run steam. Thank God the moon is still running steam. Churnet Valley kept running steam even during the... after the government sent out that warning. Not really, John Murray. They're more comparable to... The Thailand's coaches are more comparable to... Well, they served as the basis for the coaches in the railway, for the narrow gauge coach, the Scarlowy coaches in the railway series. Agnes, Ruth, Lucy, Jemima, and Beatrice, and also some of the other coaches, Cora, Ada, Jane, and Mabel, and Gertrude and Millicent. Spa Valley Railway is still diesel only. Anyway, I haven't got to see the rain radar. Oh, there's going to be loads of rain next week. If the rain forecast next week doesn't bring back the steam locomotives on most railways, I don't know what will. Hell, if this doesn't bring them back to the national network, I don't know what will. Hello, Morgan. Lovely to see you. Oh, hang on. Summer schedule is 6 days a week. Up there it said there was, up there it said they'd be, when they'd switch to diesel only, but looks like Brecon Mountain have gone back to steam at least. See, last week it said fire risk, no steam services on this website. Yeah, but it looks like Brecon Mountain have gone back to steam services. My boy, chicken and chips are for dinner. Yeah, that's what I had for dinner. Welcome back, James. Yeah, thankfully the West Somerset Railway is restarting steam operations tomorrow. Oh, you're up at the North Yorkshire Moors Railway. Repton's in Steam. Awesome. 41806, one of the Black Fives, was also in Steam today. Oh, it doesn't have... Oh, that's a shame. Whereabouts are you staying, James? You staying in Pickering, or Whitby, or Grosemont? Omar. No, Omaha's not out today. I think today was 44806's first day back in service for a while. For a good few weeks. 44806 was out. 44806 was the only steam locomotive out when I went to the North Yorkshire Moors Railway. It would have been nice to have Omaha as well. Yeah, RH&D are monitoring the fire severity index. So I'm not sure why the Gloucestershire and Warwickshire Railway aren't doing the same. Especially as tomorrow the fire risk for that area will be even lower. Yeah, oil burning locomotive. You're not saying you don't want people talking to me? That's fine. But yeah. Hmm. 92134, the 9F, has also been out of service since the end of June. But that's to prepare it, give it a few minor repairs, and give it a few touch-ups in preparation for when it comes to Giants of Steam at the Bluebell in October, which is gonna be incredible. Yeah, thankfully tomorrow West Somerset will be starting Steam again. It stays that way at the East Lancashire Railway and Steam does restart. So yeah, I actually found this Sonic the Hedgehog game on Roblox. It's one of those speed simulators where the more you run, the faster you go, but it's got a Sonic theme to it, which I think is brilliant. It's so cool, and you get different skins of the Sonic characters as well. And every time you rebirth, you can level up to much higher levels, and you can level up to much higher levels, and it is. And you know, go faster. Snooping just used, I see. Not to give out where I live, something my parents told me. No, indeed. The other Jacob JCV, would love this game. he and Electro really like Sonic. I ought to play more Sonic games, though. I've played a few, but not as much as I played the Mario and Spyro games. In fact, I've probably played Crash Bandicoot more than I've played Sonic. But yeah, in terms of video games, it was mainly Mario that I played until I started playing Spyro. Mainly, it's the Sonic... I guess... the two Mario and Sonic Olympic games ones I got technically count, but yeah, Sonic wasn't really the biggest Sonic fan. I get that. Wow! If someone tries to touch you in a place or in a way that makes you feel uncomfortable, that's no good. Someone else start racing Transformers. Only been Rise of Sonic Bank? Yes. Although, on the last day Electro was at my house, we did play a little bit of Sonic the Hedgehog 2 together. Like, the Versus mode. The Versus mode on it. He was Sonic, I was Tails. I know. Well, video games in general. Crash Bandicoot and Spyro are in the same collab, so mainly I care more about, you know, their appearance in the update, even though I don't care about Fortnite in general. The fact they're in the game at all is brilliant. Plus, the new Fortnite game is using Spyro's Realm Beyond design, which I love. But yeah, now that I know that Sonic 1 and 2 are on my Mega Drive Classics, although Sonic Frontiers on their own rail. Now that I know that Sonic 1 and 2 are on the original, are on my Mega Drive Classics Xbox copy, I really ought to play more Sonic games. I used to have the first 4 games on DS, but I don't know what happened to it. And I did play a little bit of that, but I do remember playing it on my big TV at one point as well, but yeah. Other than those, I haven't played that much Sonic. Not to the level of Mario and Spyro, or even Crash. Cat Icarus didn't even know what Mario and Zelda were during the first part of his childhood. As an 8-9-year-old kid. The new Thomas show looks... Yes, it does. It does look promising. I'm cautiously optimistic. Interesting, James. Yeah, I am as well. Yeah, I'm mainly into the Sonic cartoons and films. More so than the games. I've seen all 3 films, and I will see the 4th one when it comes out in March. Bill and Ben, nice. Yeah, Bill and Ben being child characters in the new show makes sense as well. No, I didn't. There was a time where I binged watched Sonic Boom on YouTube, though. But mainly it was Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog I would watch on YouTube. You can keep up your speed boost the more rings you collect, because look, collecting rings refills your energy bar, so you run. Hello, Mitchell. Just playing a new Sonic game I found. Bigger Sonic fan than me, I understand. Reach with the stars on Sonic colors. Sonic Tournament, yes. Oh yeah, that's a meme, approved. I remember watching the episode where he does that, where he takes up the mayor's position for a day. I remember watching that episode before it became a meme. Oh, that's all. Oh my god, he's actually spinning. What? What the hell? Dr. Egg. How did the name Dr. Eggman come about if his name was initially Dr. Robotnik? Does anyone know? SpongeBob Patrick Sonic Racing Crosswords compete the Paddy Wagon? Wait, they're in Sonic Racing Crosswords? Nice. Giant talking game. Perhaps, but where did the nickname first appear? Who first came up with it? Just DLC, I get that. Oh yeah, and the more steps you can also increase your XP with the more steps you take, but collecting gems also creates your XP. Toys for Bob have confirmed that the new Spyro game will... They've confirmed that gems will be a main collectible in the game, so at the very least, A Realm Beyond will still have some collectathon elements in it. Whether it will be mainly a collectathon still remains to be seen, but... if it's mostly a flight-based game, if it's more of a flight-based game than a collectathon, I'm all for that. I'd certainly rather be a flight-based game than a beat-em-up, like what the Legend Trilogy was. Part of me feels like a mainly flight-based game is what the Legend Trilogy should have been. Then perhaps everyone would have liked it a lot more. Because, you know, flight is supposed to be... Oh, I just glitched through the wall. Anyway, as I was saying, flight is supposed to be one of the key abilities dragons are supposed to have. And I think I actually might have predicted the future in my top 10 things I'd like to see in Spyro 4 video, because I said that Toys for Bob could have made an entire Force... Sorry, no, Insomniac Games could have made an entire Force Spyro game primarily based around Free Flight, and lo and behold, Toys for Bob are doing exactly that, and I'm like... And that just baffles me how I predicted what the main mechanic of A Realm Beyond would be. I had no idea that's what it was going to be. I would never have guessed they'd actually do that. But I'm all for it, and I'm very happy about it. Oh, I start running much too early to get up this loop. There we go. Going to get a physical copy of Horizon Zero Dawn when the physical release comes out. Well, I reckon a good number of people are actually. We use Shadow. Hey, young Christian. No. Keanu Reeves is always the best choice for Shadow. Mushroom Planet, which is why Robotic said example. I see. Dr. Robotnik's design did become much closer to his actual design after he got banished to the Mushroom Planet. Do you think would be good for? I have no, other than the ones he's already done, I have no idea. Sonics just went past me. Good as he would absolutely do a really good Robbie Rotten, Jim Carrey. Screams Oh my. Oh my. Oh, wrong way, wrong way. Going the wrong way again. Oh. Roberta Roth. There we go. There we go. Want to have a drink? Okay, no problem. Oh yes, yes, Captain Hook as well. Yes. Yes! That's more like it. Oh. Oh, nah. Oh my goodness. Asterix. Maybe not the champion, but I don't know. Ugh. Hey man. What the hell is wrong with you? Yeah. Oh, I thought you said dinner. Going back to gameplay in Sonic soon, nice. Oh my goodness, now I really am running as fast as Sonic. John Goodman, as Knuckles. That could work, but yeah, Idris Elba works best for Knuckles. I have dishonored my marshmallow. I don't know if I'd find that line funny. I have Oh, I haven't seen this before. Uh-oh. How'd you run up there? Oh. Hello, burger. I have this. Speed. The speed. Speed and power. Scared of ghosts? Is he really? I didn't know that. Not such a tough guy, is he? Oh my. Oh no, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Yes! That's more like it. Right, 10 more levels before we can rebirth. Alright. myself or is Diesel 10? That could work. Going on and having a pie or something, I don't know. Sheer Car makes better Knuckles than Baloo. Yes. You. Gothic Vampire. Oh, hello, Jacob. I was about to message you. I found a Sonic Roblox game, Jacob. One of those speed simulators on Roblox, only it's themed to Sonic. You'd love this, Jacob. Yep, that's it, Jacob. We'll switch games after we reach level 75 and Rebirth. Yeah. Little cow sidekick too? I do. Oh! So I do. Didn't even notice. Got past the way through the loop. Didn't even know what these little creatures are called. That's how unfamiliar with Sonic I am. I'm not massively unfamiliar, but I just don't know the Ka-chow indeed. Yeah, it's Green Hill Zone. Ka-chow indeed. Welcome back, John Murray. Jacob JCB has now joined us. Excuse me? Holy shit. Green Hill and Stone Hill together. That would be kind of cool, honestly. Oh my goodness. There's even some Sonic Frontiers references. And you just stop completely, no inertia when you hit a wall, no inertia whatsoever. Crash just flew in and runs in a level. And boy, my arm's tired. Woo. Oh yeah, the Australian crime. From that cringe advert. I'll let Neon Electro know you're here in a moment, Jacob. Yes. Are you serious? Thomas on Disney Plus? Why? Why not just keep it on Netflix? Wouldn't it be better on Paramount Plus, seeing as it's aired on Nick Jr.? Oh, you were joking! Oh. Sonic and Spyro's adventures start, well, Artisans is where the Artisans' homeworld is where Spyro's adventures start. But yeah, I see what you mean, it might as well be green. No, I was just kidding. James Mary Maker. James' Sonic, me as Tails, sort of roast. Oh, awesome. Hang on, Jacob, I'm just gonna let Electro and Neon know you're here. Just a moment. Right. Well, good. You nearly had me shitting bricks for a second, John Murray. I haven't had a chance to get my ciders yet, so I'll do it. I haven't had a chance to get my ciders yet, so I'll do it. Because, you know, I had some fruit and some peas and a Coke. Didn't quite finish my dinner. Have you seen the... Well, I haven't seen the whole thing yet, but it looks, you know... without any substance. Let me just say this about the Cocomelon film, guys. Let me just say this. When the Paw Patrol films are more appealing than your film, you know you've ballsed up big time. Seriously, the new Cocomelon film makes the Paw Patrol films look like Oscar-winning epics. Yeah, the Cocomelon film makes the Paw Patrol films look like Titanic. Creatively bankrupt nowadays? I don't think any of us can stand it. Some very decent films have actually been coming out this year. Project Hail Mary's definitely been one of the best this year. Disclosure Day as well. I haven't had a chance to see Disclosure Day in cinemas. I really wanted to, but my schedule was just too full. I definitely want to see Disclosure Day, though. Yeah, I'll switch games now. I would watch the trailer now, but it might be too copyright sensitive. The Bluey, yes, I have seen the trailer for the Bluey film, and it looks really good. Why does, I don't know. Obviously, purely because it makes money. Toy Story 5. People have been pleasantly surprised by Toy Story 5, so now I might watch it as well. Oh, yeah, absolutely. The Bluey movie probably will be an Oscar-winning epic in comparison to the Cocomelon film. Thankfully, we are still getting some very creative films out. Project Hail Mary, Hoppers did decently well. Best films of the year so far have been Hoppers, Project Hail Mary, yeah, Disclosure Day probably will be my favourites of the year. And one of the best films... nothing, that's what. It's just soulless Slop. I know, Time Lad. Yeah, Ed and the Baby Shark movie just soulless slop compared to things like Bluey. Absolutely, Jacob. Bluey is definitely far more worthy. I'll tell you what, one of my favourite films this year, Project Hail Mary has been my #1 film this year. But second place I would give to The Sheep Detectives. It sounds stupid, but it's surprisingly compelling and surprisingly heartfelt. It felt like a genuinely serious murder mystery. And it was just so unbelievably heartfelt and sweet. The 95% Rotten Tomatoes rating says it all. 4 out of 4 on RogerEbert.com. 7.4 on IMDb. Guys, I highly recommend The Sheep Detectives and Project Hail Mary. Even film overlord Valentino hates it. Does he normally give films the benefit of the doubt, Jacob? Oh, absolutely, John Murray. They should all be in here. Wait, it does have Shadow in it, Timer? Does it really? I know, Gothic Vampire. So The Sheep Detective was based on a German novel. Any film that's based on a book any film that's based on a book, in my opinion, counts as an original film IP. So The Sheep Detectives does. It didn't make as much money as I was hoping it would, The Sheep Detectives. It made 132 million on a budget of 75 million, which is decent, but not, considering its budget, it's not that good. Oh yes, Skandar, that's the unicorn one. Basically, that's basically Aragon, but with unicorns instead of dragons. Monographers and dog versions of the Wiggles. Really, John Murray? Nice. Yeah, Bluey is so sweet. But yes, guys, if you haven't seen The Sheep Detectives, please do. If you haven't seen The Sheep Detectives or Project Hail Mary, please do. They are both genuinely brilliant. Yeah, I thought it would have a bit of Harry Potter in it, Jacob. Sheep Detectives is absolutely heart-melting. What else has Anthony Field been in, Jacob? While you answer that, guys, I'm going to quickly get my ciders. Just give me 30 seconds. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to turn the light off. Just give me 30 seconds, guys. Right, what's the Chapman saying? Oh, of course he's the Blue Wiggle! When you said Anthony Field. I know the Blue Wiggle's name is Anthony, but I didn't know Field was his surname. Well, maybe I did, and I just forgot. Oh, of course he is. I'm an idiot. I watched The Wiggles a lot until I was like 5 or 6. Oh, you have watched The Sheep Detectives, have you, Logan? Awesome. And what do you think of it? I think most of the Sheep Detectives budget went to the huge cast. Hugh Jackman, Emma Thompson, Chris O'Dowd was in it, the narrator of Puffin Rock's in it. They even got Patrick Bloody Stewart in Sheep Detectives. That is brilliant. So yeah, Sheep Detectives, huge recommendation for me for you guys. And Project Hail Mary. Only remaining original member? Oh, that's a shame. You need to watch it. What, Sheep Detectives, Jacob? What about you, Jacob JCB? Have you seen Sheep Detectives yet? If not, I highly recommend it. And this is the other one I recommend. Project Hail Mary's the other one I recommend. Also has a 95% Rotten Tomatoes rating. And it's done really well. $684 million on a $200 million budget. It's grossed well over 3 times its budget. It's made a decent profit. Phil Lord and Christopher Miller directing. Yeah, both Sheep Detectives and Project Hail Mary have gotten rave reviews. Let's see how well Disclosure Day is. 80% on Rotten Tomatoes for Disclosure Day. 241 million on a budget of 115 million. Yeah, I really do think films could benefit from not... I really do think films could benefit from not spending so much. That way they'd be a bit more profitable. They need to spend less on the actual film itself and more on marketing if they want to make more money from box office sales. So Jacob, do either Project Hail Mary or Sheep Detectives interest you? I regret not seeing Project Hail Mary at Disclosure Day at the cinema. See how I'm with it? If you like heartfelt films, trust me, Gothic Vampire, if you like heartfelt films and murder mysteries, you will love The Sheep Detectives. It seems like, on the surface, it may seem like a stupid film, but it's anything but. It's a genuinely compelling murder mystery. You still there, Jacob? What do you mean, what happens? What do you mean, what happened, MLP fan? I'm just talking about Sheep Detectives. It's alright, Samson. Let's play a bit of British Railway now. What glitch? Oh, it's red. I'm not waiting. See, look. Dartmouth are back to running steam for now, but Linden has set a line-side fire, so they're going back to diesel only on Sunday, but hopefully only for Sunday. I've seen Madagascar, but not like... I've seen Madagascar, but not like... I don't think I might have watched the entirety of the first film when I was a kid, but I really don't know. I might have stepped out partway through. Outergascar. If you were going to make a joke like that, shouldn't it be Innergascar? Sorry. Autumn Tales on my birthday, awesome. Stupid fucking shark right. Let's go Woodham to Cuffley. Pedogascar? What? Pedogascar indeed. BS is other than who is BS? By BS, do you mean bullshit? Oh, yeah, Baby Shark, sorry. might as well be called BS. This all feels like BS to me. Shadow? Yeah, I guess. Pardon me. All hail Shadow, indeed, Jacob. So Jacob, does Sheep Detectives or Project Hail Mary seem appealing to you? Go away, AWS. Shadow Shock. Or was that the main villain of the Baby Shark film, Shadow Shark? Screw off, AWS. What do you mean I overshot the platform? I'm at the bloody platform.
Intercity service to Cuffley. Calling at Preston Junction, Norrington, and Cuffley. This
Excuse
train
me?
is formed of 8 coaches.
So does Sheep Detectives seem like a film appealing to you, Jacob? JCB? Oh, good. Oh, I see.
We are sorry that the 1949 Intercity service to Avonhill has been cancelled.
For God's sake,
This is
I got
due to a
red.
fault on this train. We apologize for the disruption to your journey today.
There's no train ahead of me, though. What's going on? Why are the signals red? What the hell? Oh, thank God I got a green. Oh, there must be passengers for a ghosted train.
We are sorry that the 2013 Intercity service to Belden Green has been cancelled. This is due to a member of train crew being unavailable. We apologize for the disruption to your journey today.
What is going on with those passengers?
We are sorry that the 53 regional service to Belden Green has been
Okay,
cancelled.
something's
We
wrong.
apologize
It's
for the
lagging a
disruption
lot.
to your journey today.
What the hell is going on? Why is it not loading? Okay, that's better. You still there, Jacob JCB? Oh, got him. Go away, AWS. Why won't you just load faster? Can you like stop loading one track panel at a time? Can you maybe load a bit faster? Ah, shit, I'm nearly at Preston Junction. Yeah, fuck it.
Platform 4 for the 47 Intercity service to Cuffley. Calling at Norrington and Cuffley. This train is formed of 8
To the
coaches.
connection. But I don't get it. Why is it not? Hang on. Why is it so slow? Go away. Oh, I don't bloody know. Decides to sing a noise on to revive Baby Shark. Wait, does Baby Shark seemingly die in the film? Slow faster. Fucking load. Oh, it's just stuck. Can't play this game if it's just gonna be like that. Maybe we will in a bit. Here's the song. Happy Christmas. Ah, finally. The upload rate is increasing. Upload speed, rather. Ruin the ocean. Ruin all the ocean should be destroyed. Oh, even the damn tunnel is loading. What is this? Maybe it's the stations that are taking forever to load. Oh, I can't keep doing this. Looks like the Fox Theatre put up official merch. It's for their new mascot character, Reg. Oxfield Railway, their mascot being a fox. Oh. Steam is back. Oh, thank God. Yep, Foxfield. Foxfield have thankfully continued running Steam. I don't understand why Gloucestershire and Warwickshire haven't yet, though. Hopefully the recent rain we had will enable the Mid-Hants Railway to start running Steam again from tomorrow as well. Gloucestershire and Warwickshire definitely seem to be one of the strictest if they can't even run Steam, despite the fire risk being low tomorrow in their area. Well, they haven't put up any steam locomotives for this weekend yet, so perhaps they are considering running steam this weekend. Yeah, they haven't. It's still going to be a 2-train service tomorrow, so maybe they'll be running at least one of their steam locomotives tomorrow. Yep, Dartmouth have restarted their steam operations. Linden Manor and Goliath. I'm going to go to the Dartmouth Steam Railway next year, and hopefully Linden Manor and Goliath will also be running. Okay, I'll go. Manor would be lovely to have along the coast. We're off to have a bath now? Okay, you'll see you later, Jacob. I'll let you know if Neon and Electro show up before you get back. See you later, Jacob. It's nice seeing you. Nice seeing you here. See you later, Jacob. Why is it so slow? Upload speeds. Alright. Minor Mountain. Well, I've already played a similar game like this. Ugh. Hang on, it's speeding up again now. thankfully, when me and Electro went to Didcot on Didcot on Sunday, they were running Steam. They had Pendennis Castle in service. Taking the place of 4144.
They are stupid to think they will win.
What is it? There we go. Shit. Ugh. Gotcha, bitch.
Good shot. You got his head.
Gotcha. Shit. Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. The cow detectives. Wouldn't want that. I don't think that would be as good as the sheep detectives anyway. Besides, sheep are better than cows. Oh yeah, a bit later we'll probably do a bit more editing with the 3,000 subscriber special, adding a bit more music to it.
Kill them all. Make them suffer.
If and when we're going to see Odd tonight.
Wow, you blew his brains out. Nice.
Gotcha. Now I'm doing well. Shit. I have a bigger penis than you. I can imagine Gordon actually saying something like that. That he has a bigger penis. That's what his flexing basically is. Dick measuring. I'm in the lead now. Oh, well, I'm leading my team anyway. Shit! Ah! Ah! Pulse laser is one of my favourite weapons in this game. done well. Ugh. Oh God. The air will be even more fibrous, Kelly, tomorrow. And she did what she had to do. Thimbles? No, I'm indifferent about that. The Thimbles getting a reboot. The Symbols. Symbols. Yes, why? Tollbridge Simulator, when did I play that? Let's see what's happening on Rejoin Simulator. Let's see what's happening here. What to name my clan? I know. Okay, awesome MLP fan. I'll just call it XP farm. Oh, no, I don't need it. I'll join a clan. Oh, I might as well join the veterans clan. Oh. How do I gain clan points? Oh, I'm not gonna take the hill. He's my friend. Ooh, Transcendent Burst. Mine. Unlimited ice? Wow. I'm not gonna leech it though. Don't rejoin. What do you mean, Odd? What do you mean by that? Welcome to the stream. Either way, Odd, I'm glad to see you. What was feature night called? Really helpful engines? Oh, awesome. Why did he do that? I didn't do anything. How you doing, Odds? Electro came over to my place this year, and need I remind you, Odd, that had me and him never discovered your channel, me and him would have never met. So it's thanks to you that me and him have met up at all last week, Odd. It's also thanks to you that me, Electro, Neon, and Jacob JCB all do Skywrite Kingdom roleplays every year. Only I can do that. I'm doing good. Right. Yeah, that went well. And I'm pleased to say, the Didcot Railway Centre were indeed running steam locomotives. They were running the legendary Pendennis Castle odds, which is basically the Flying Scotsman of the Great Western Railway. Yeah, Pendennis Castle's my favourite Great Western locomotive of all, so it was wonderful to have to travel behind Pendennis Castle on Sunday with Electro. Oh, for goodness sake. My steam locomotive withdrawal is finally healing. That's a made-up illness, by the way, odds. No, Pendennis. No, it's all one word. Pendennis. Look. Yeah, Pendennis Castle, all one word, number 4079. Yeah. This gorgeous locomotive right here. Trying to tell you what to do, only I can do that. So this lovely lad right here was in steam on Sunday. On his final ever run in BR service, Pendennis Castle's fire bars actually melted. The part of the firebox in the locomotive that holds the fire, you know, the coal on top of it, that part actually melted because they tried to push Pendennis Castle a bit too hard, push it up to 100 miles an hour on its last ever run, and as a result, the fire bars melted, so... And I think, and that actually led to its preservation. Steamed train. Oh god, what do you mean you ate the whole thing? Got a shot of Pendennis as well. Yeah, Pendennis Castle's fire bars melted. This is what Pendennis Castle looked like when it was first built. I prefer him with his bigger Charles Collett tender though, rather than his church ward tender. But yes, I did indeed get to travel behind Pendennis Castle with Electro, thankfully. Oh, and, and they were also running a steam locomotive on the Hastings Miniature Railway called Firefly. Let's go to my travel channel. Here we go. Hang on, then I'm going to sacrifice in a second. And then I'll show you guys the clip of Pendennis in action I filmed. Oh wait, I can't sacrifice yet. Never mind. Here we are, here it is. So this is the clip of Pendennis Castle in action I filmed, Odd. If it'll actually load. Wi-Fi's a bit slow today. Oh, for goodness sake. You still there, Odd? No, wrong video. This one. Somewhat hungry at the moment. Oh. What are you craving then, Odd? Yeah, me and Electro ended up getting like 3 return rides on the main demonstration I'm gonna do. And there it is, Odd. My favourite Great Western Railway locomotive, Pendennis Castle. One of 8 castle-class locomotives still around today.
Gorgeous.
What do you think? Oh, that really is gorgeous. Trojan was supposed to be on the branch line, the other demonstration
Absolutely
line, but
gorgeous.
a little 040 tank engine, but
Yes,
diesel
they are.
was running
And
Phantom.
the King classes are even bigger.
Well, I guess I'll see what. I guess
And
I'll see
that's
what
Electro's
Electro's train
voice,
is
you've
now.
heard it
Mhm.
before.
You will when we look in the engine shed a bit later on.
So basically, just imagine
Yeah.
a train that size, but Electro's twice its height.
Wow.
There we are. So yeah, even after the emergency alert was sent out, Didcot carried on running steam, which I'm very happy about. What do you mean, man-drive boat? That's not a boat, that's a steam-hauled train. I try to say the word locomotive rather than train because steam locomotives aren't trains. Trains are what they pull. The whole consist of locomotive and rolling stock is what the train is. So I prefer to use the word locomotive instead of train. Locomotives and rolling stock are the separate, you know, vehicles. But the actual consist itself is the train. Train themselves in what? And here's some footage of the Hastings Miniature Railway when me and Electro went there. They did have a diesel at the back of the train Firefly was on the Hastings Miniature Railway, but that was just to get it going, to help get it going. It wasn't because of fire risk, thankfully. Yeah, it's miniature gauge locomotives, they can't, you know, no fire. There isn't that much risk of fire. I don't go to the gym, Odd. Oh my god. Ah, load. Here we go. Ah. Oh. Yeah, that's Firefly. Come on.
There we go.
Little tank engine.
Just a look at that.
Well, no, tender tank engine. They drive, they have wheels. Then why did you ask if they did, Odd? But yeah, I'm just glad Steam was running at all that when me and Electro went to both Didcot and we went to both Didcot and what the hell? When we went to both Didcot and Hastings. I'm just glad. Fortnite trains are bigger? No. Those miniature ones aren't, but the one you saw, the first one you saw, Pendennis Castle, that was full scale. Standard gauge. Mr. George got banned? What, from this game? He got banned from this game or from Roblox? And why did he get banned? Wait, from this game or Roblox as a whole? What, was that while streaming? Did Roblox think he was cheating? Find another version? Oh, God. Oh, just from Rejoin Simulator, right. So the system thought he was cheating, did it? Is Odd still there? Leave me alone, Solar. I thought we were friends. Stop. Well, I'm not. Well, if he's just gonna do that, I'm not gonna stay on the game. Are you still there, Odd? Put a post on his Discord server? Okay, let's have a look. Except I can't scroll down because my bloody scroll wheel's broken. Oh, whoops, no, I didn't need to open all those tabs. Ugh. Why were you doing that? Trying to kill me? Oh, we were gonna go on Discord, weren't we? Ugh. Neck hurts. Just a minute. What do you mean you just got to the stream? You've been here for a while. How am I going to scroll down? How am I going to scroll down if my bloody scroll wheel doesn't work? Ugh, I'll just see what he's written on mobile. Oh wait, it's not even here. He probably kicked me out of his server. He probably kicked me out of his server, John. So why exactly did he get banned? Ugh. I don't know. Oops. Oh, we're talking about Mr. George Odds. He apparently got banned from the Roblox game I was just playing. Rejoin simulator. No, that doesn't work, John. I'm afraid that doesn't work, John. No, he doesn't. He's joking. Jacob. Oh, your server. Okay. Let's have a look what he said in your server. Oh my god. It's because he kept taking the hill and castle, yeah. I don't do that anymore. I reckon if I'd kept that up, I would have banned it. Who's been here for a while? You have, Odds. You've been here for like 10 or 15 minutes already. How should I know? Northern Irish. How should I know? Anyway. I just need to take a quick piss, guys. Oh, really? Is there a hyperstar? 10 times idle. Let's see. Oof. it's clearly a lie, because it would be way more than 31 million if there was 10 times Idol. Find out anything exciting? About what? Anything exciting about what? About George getting banned? Oh, it was only because he kept taking the hill and the castle on the stream. Just a minute, guys. Oh, about the ban. No, he just got banned for taking the hill and castle in the game, which is kind of what you're supposed to do, but he kept doing it and he kept annoying everyone on it. Even me fell out with, even I fell out with George because of it, but I really want to make amends with him. Anticlimactic. Indeed. Right, guys, I haven't finished my second cider yet, but I didn't get a chance to go to the loo before starting this stream, so I'm going to quickly go now. Join train. Well, no, because when I get back, I'm going to do a bit more editing on my 3,000 subscriber special. It's been ages, I know, but it's nearly done. And it will be out next week, guys, the 3,000 subscriber special. It will be out next week, guys, I promise. Haven't had a chance to do... I've been adding the music to it, but I haven't had a chance to do that much work on it because Electro's been here, but... Really gonna crack on with it now. Reading what, guys? Reading or reading? Hello, CSX, nice to see you. So when I get back, guys, we'll do a bit more editing of the 3,000 subscriber special. I'll be as quick as I can. I'll get some water as well. Anybody shows up when I'm gone, you know the drill. Tell them I died in a tornado. I'll be right back. Oh, and I just found out that on OBS you can actually put in overlays for when you take breaks, so I'll probably do that. Like put in a died in a tornado thing. Might introduce that to these streams. But anyway, I'll be as quick as I can, guys. I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. What's the chaplain saying? Did you get... Of course I got 3,000 subscribers, Odd. You can see it on my channel page. Lionel Army Train, nice. Yes, it is about time, I know. Let's see what other music I can put in. Hello, Jack. You're the guy who's been... You're one of the guys who's been, you know, giving me shit for speaking up about the Steam ban. Oh, Odd, if you're still there, you'll like this joke. If you're still there, Odd, you'll like this joke that I put in here. Yeah, I put in some occasional little bits of humour in this video.
1934 and 1936. Being engines that worked in Scotland, they were given famous names from Scottish folklore, such as...
Name them all. I can't.
Oh, you're really not helping
You're
me to
one of
not
them.
make penis jokes
Cock
while
of the
talking
North
about these
was called
engines,
one of
are
them.
you, LNER? Hell, they even look a bit like penises. I mean, stick a pair of balls on each side of the cabin tender and my god, yes! That looks as much like a penis as Dr. Evil's penis rocket! Bloody hell, Nigel, you cheeky, dirty motherfucker! Shortly after
I'm
entering
almost
service,
say the F word, but it gets cut off. So this is part 2 I'm doing. So what do you guys think of that? Oh yeah, and there's a Cadicarus reference as well. Or I don't know, it was a penis joke.
One unassuming
another
day,
one.
sometime
It's a
around
Cadicarus
1989,
reference.
someone found the original design drawings for the Peppercorn A1s in, of all
There'll be
things,
music
a
in here.
skip in York.
That was almost the size of mine.
Very
So you think the
likely-
P2 locomotive is one of the biggest British locomotives ever built. So you have a penis the size of a P2 locomotive. Is that what you're saying, Odd?
for the Peppercorn
Half- I can't even
A1s
name
in,
half
of
of
all
them.
things, a skip in York.
When you mentioned the skip. Just had to reference the thing in the skip in Caddy.
Very likely outside the NRM.
Trump and
They took
skipping
the drawings to
Cadicarus
show their
video.
friends and said, "Hey, I know, since none of these were preserved, let's just build a brand new one." The idea sounded borderline impossible. No one had built a standard gauge steam locomotive from scratch in Britain since...
Oh yeah, and there'll be a bit of Spyro music in this as well.
Take that, everyone who says steam...
Oh yeah, and I also make a you know the shut up and take my money meme. I do a reference to that as well.
Jesus Christ on a...
That's a bit too loud. Ah! Doctor says I'm scientifically an abomination. What makes you say that, Odd? You're not an abomination. You're anything but.
Jesus Christ on a bicycle. Oh, and what's this?
10 of the
Duke's
subs?
coming
Well,
to the Bluebell
there's
Railways
you,
Giants of Steam Gala next October? Alright.
Okay, 10 of them. So there's you, Neon, Electro, Jacob, Rob, John Murray, Brill Bricks, Jacob Muzzle, Flying Fox Bambi, and Mitchell. I could name more, but yeah, that's just 10 of them for you, Odds. See, I make a shut up and take my money reference as well.
Jesus Christ on a bicycle. Oh, and what's this? The Duke's coming to the Bluebell Railways Giants of Steam Gala next October? Alright, shut up and take my money, Bluebell Railway. You can have it now. I think I've said enough. We needed more. Alright, shut up and take my money, Bluebell Railway. You can have it next October. Alright, shut up and take my money, Bluebell Railway. You can have it now. I think I've said
Sizing
enough.
train.
We needed more standard Class 8 Dukes. But either way, number
Probably not be
71,000
scientifically
Duke of
alive.
Gloucester's
What if my penis is the size of a locomotive?
version of the Princess Royals. These improvements included bigger boilers with greater steam raising capacity for increased power and larger driving wheels for higher speeds.
Money. What
A
about
coal
money?
pusher was
CSX?
also fitted to the coronation's tenders, so firemen didn't have to climb onto the tender when stopped at stations and, quote, bring the coal forward with their shovels, significantly cutting their workload, which was particularly important for long high-speed Euston to Glasgow runs. The first 10 coronations were built with the iconic steel streamlined casings, with 5 of these 10 being exclusively allocated to the Coronation Scot. The streamlining was added in response to the LMS's marketing department persuading the directors' board to have the new coronation streamlined in order to directly compete with the LNER A4s, which had only been introduced 2 years before in 1935. This request from the marketing department was problematic, as the new locomotives were so large they only just conformed to the maximum loading gauge for the West Coast Main Line. And they were so heavy they came close to the Civil Engineers Department's maximum weight limit. However, it was more difficult than necessary mining the whole time, so in April
need to add more
1946,
variations of the
Stanier's
Coronation
successor,
Scot
George,
theme.
the entire class with 3 on this list should have been obvious before the said firebox was also set as low as possible and rested on top of the pair of trailing wheels. The A1s were also the third Great Northern locomotive class to incorporate Gresley's standard 3-cylinder layout, with all 3 cylinders driving the middle driving axle. The first of which to have their rebuild completed, steam locomotive to ever reach 100 miles an hour.
Let's make this a bit louder.
And sufficiently prove it. This second historic run of Scotsman's inspired Gresley and the LNER to develop the A3s even further and create the greatest Pacific in British railway history. So, after another high-speed test run,
His odds still there.
in 1935 from London to Newcastle and back, with A3 number 2750 Papyrus, who completed the outward journey in less than 4 hours, maxed out at 108 miles an hour, the joint world record for non-streamlined steam locomotives, and sustained more than 100 miles an hour for 12.5 consecutive miles, Gresley now had all the research data he needed to begin designing his greatest locomotive class ever, his streamlined masterpieces known as the A4s. First introduced on the London to Newcastle Silver Jubilee Express service in late 1935, a total of 35 A4s were built between 1935 and 1938. The first 4 were all exclusively allocated to haul the Silver Jubilee, and, as well as being painted silver to match the Silver Jubilee coaches, they all extremely fittingly had silver in their names: Silver Link, Quicksilver, Silver King, and Silver Fox. This quartet of silver A4s is no doubt where the inspiration for Spencer
You
the
still
Silver
there,
Engine,
Odd?
who was introduced in Season 7 of Thomas and Friends, came from. The LNER had originally wanted to purchase 3-car high-speed diesel multiple units
Yes, yeah,
based
these are
on the
pretty
German
good.
Flying Hamburger train, but due to the Flying Hamburger's low passenger capacity and the limited capital investment in diesel technology at the time, Gresley was able to convince the LNER that streamlined steam locomotives could easily equal and exceed the speed, power and passenger carrying capabilities of the high-speed diesels of the time. His argument was proven during the initial publicity trial run of the Silver Jubilee on September 27, 1935, when the A4 prototype, number 2509 Silver Link, number 6220,
When the A4 prototype reached 100
legendary.
miles an
the A derailed during an empty stock movement on the Llangollen Railway in April 19... Afterwards, he hauled many rail tours around New South Wales, followed by a tour to Brisbane.
Hamburger
By
trains,
far
they
the
are
longest
edible.
journey Scotsman did during his time in
The
Australia.
flying hamburger was one of the that was just a nickname for one of the ICBDs. Nah, Wildfly can go somewhere else.
They're powerful, they're easily capable.
Da dun da dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Now it's all gone silent. Now Oliver's theme is in my head. Oh yeah, Strathspey, we're still running Steam. When I went. Laura calls Spyro a dork in 14 languages.
Oh non! Tiens, salut! On n'a pas encore eu l'occasion de se présenter. Je m'appelle Elora.
Salut! Moi c'est Spyro. T'es quoi, une sorte de chèvre?
Je suis un faune andouille.
Oh, désolé.
Tu as vu les tailleurs de gemmes à lueur?
Ouais, ils m'ont même donné un souvenir. Ils appellent ça un talisman.
Ils t'ont offert un talisman?
Spyro's French voice, and Alora's for that matter, is nice.
Tu as vu les tailleurs de gemmes à lueur?
Ouais, ils m'ont même donné un souvenir. Ils appellent ça un talisman.
Ils t'ont...
Ouais, ils m'ont même donné un souvenir. Ils appellent ça un talisman.
Tailleurs de gemmes à lueur?
Ouais, ils m'ont même donné un souvenir. Ils appellent ça...
Tu as vu les tailleurs de gemmes à lueur?
Ouais, ils m'ont même donné un souvenir. Ils appellent ça un
Tailleurs de gemmes à lueur?
Ouais, ils m'ont même donné un souvenir. Ils appellent ça un talisman.
Ils t'ont offert un talisman?
Pourquoi? C'est spécial? Je l'ai rangé dans le carnet que tu m'as donné.
Oh nein! Oh, hallo! Wir hatten noch gar keine Gelegenheit, uns kennenzulernen.
Ich heiße Elora.
Oh, hi. Ich bin Spyro. Was bist du, eine Art Ziege?
Nah, Spyro's French voice is better.
Je m'appelle Elora.
What is it, Emma?
Salut! Moi c'est Spyro. T'es quoi, une sorte...
Spyro, that's his name.
Je m'appelle Elora.
Salut! Moi c'est Spyro. T'es quoi?
Présenter. Je m'appelle Elora.
Salut! Moi c'est Spyro. T'es quoi, une sorte de chèvre?
Oh, I was going to open it up.
D'atteindre les rivages dragons pour l'instant. Ripto et ses monstres se sont emparés du château de la forêt d'été. Tu devras parcourir chacun des mondes d'Avalar et convaincre le château de la forêt d'été. Tu devras
I love those poses. Oh, the Danish. Oh, of course, the Danish one. Let's see. Is Danish even? Oh, here we go. I thought Danish wouldn't be one of the languages.
Spyro, hør. Det er ikke muligt at tage til Dragekysten lige nu. Ripto og hans monstre har erobret slottet her i sommerskoven. Du må tage til Avalars verdener.
I can sort of understand the French one because I've learned enough French in school and picked up enough of it in one of times I've been to France.
Du må tage til Avalars verdener og overbevise indbyggerne om, at de skal give dig deres talismaner. Du kan opbevare dem i din guidebog.
Hey, det kunne jeg gøre. Hvorfor forkulder dragen ikke bare Ripto?
Skytte, du kan ikke engang holde styr på din
Skudder, is that what Hunter's called in the Danish version?
Skytte, du kan ikke engang holde styr på din løbesko. Hvorfor skulle vi betro dig med 14 talismaner? Hvis du ser nogle kugler, så er de også vigtige. Men det fortæller jeg om senere.
Okay, intet problem. Jeg indsamler et par talismaner, sætter ild til Ripto og er tilbage i Dragekysten omkring frokosttid.
Spyro, senti. Non puoi andare alle spiagge del
There you go. Well, that's what Spyro sounds like in the Danish version of Reignited. Oh, the Polish version as well.
Mogłabym powierzyć ci 14 talizmanów. Później opowiem ci coś o kulach. Na razie wystarczy, że znasz ich wartość.
Ależ nie ma sprawy. Zbiorę kilka talizmanów, podpiekę za dekrypta i obiad zjem już na wybrzeżu smoków.
Spyro, mira. Me temo que ahora no puedes viajar a la costa del dragón. Ripto y sus monstruos han tomado el castillo de la tierra del bosque de verano. Tendrás que visitar los mundos de Avalar y convencer a los habitantes para que te entreguen sus talismanes. Puedes guardarlos en la guía.
Możesz nawet znaleźć własnych butów. Jak mogło mieszkańców wypodarowali ci swoje talizmany?
Yo podría hacerlo.
Ni siquiera sabes cuidar de tus zapatillas. ¿Cómo vamos a confiarte 14 talismanes?
Wait, Casper Philipsen, you know who that is?
Si encuentras orbes, son muy importantes. Pero te lo contaré en otro momento.
Vale, sin problema. Recogeré los talismanes. Le daré a Ripto su merecido y volveré a la costa del dragón para el almuerzo.
Spanish Spyro's. Why does Spanish Spyro give me Spanish Buzz vibes? I don't know. I'd recognize that Gua voice anyway. Jeff Julian Christensen as Hunter there. Archer, oh right. So his name's Hunt Archer. So let's see, Casper Philipsen. Here we go. What's he done? Oh. If he was in Reignited, it would have listed video games, but no. Tara Toiler. See, I wouldn't know who all these people are. Tara Toya. Taya Toya. Taya Toya. Have you even played the Danish version of Reignited Odd, or has it always just been the English version? Oh. Oh, okay, maybe it was... Maybe they was the actors that you're hearing. Pardon me. Either way, I'm just glad that Tom Kenny's coming back in A Realm Beyond to voice Spyro. His Spyro voice was always the best. Can't wait to hear his Spyro voice lines. John F. Kennedy in a couple of American films? Really? Which ones? Which films, Odd? Let's get back to editing while I wait for you to answer that, Odd. Goku. Oh, Goku in Dragon Ball, is that what it is? Ugh, I can't quite remember where Goku's from. I'm an idiot, I know. Oh, dearie me. Recognize the dub voice from Ron Weasley? Okay, so it's definitely Julian.
Responding to running at 62 miles an hour. While the reverse turbine had 4 rows of blading and was engaged by a dog clutch, which activated when the reversing lever was set to 0. Compared to other experimental locomotives of the time, such as the LNER Hush Hush, the turbomotive was relatively successful, proving to have lower coal consumption compared to a traditional.
No. 6 films? Why has he been betrayed by JFK that many times? Christ. Christ alive.
As of this video's premiere date, company recommended using a keel chat blast pipe in the new engine smoke box, which locomotive series. But here's rush hour of October 8th.
Oh, unrelated films. Yeah, I thought they were unrelated.
Standard Class 8 was seen as inappropriate, especially given the upcoming 1955 model. Further proven during the 1995 Shap trials, where the Duke broke the record for the fastest ever northbound ascent
yeah, that
to
makes
Shap's
sense. I thought so.
deserves to be in the top 5. It's Jesus Christ on a bicycle. Oh.
Oh, for goodness sake. Just make this slightly quieter. Is everyone else still there? I know Odd is, but is everyone else still there?
Oh, and what's this? The Duke's coming to the Bluebell Railway's Giants of Steam Gala next October? Alright, shut up and take my money, Bluebell Railway. You can have it now. I think I've said enough. We needed more standard Class 8 Dukes, but scheme. No. Right. With everything that makes the Gresley A1/3s and the A4s awesome, and quite a bit more. Designed by the LNER's last CA. Initiated by Thompson, but taken so the LNER was a fucking mess during the 40s. Don't even get me started on Thompson. It was a fucking mess. Was a fucking mess during the 40s. Was a fucking mess during the 40s. You must go now. Okay, well, thank you so much for coming on. I'll see you next time. Don't even get me started on Thompson's controversial standardization scheme. Thompson's design protocols straight in the bin. Peppercorn was dead set on having his A1s and A2s fix all of Thompson's Pacific's problems. However, May 4th, 1948, right, what else? Railway Casino. after the locomotive exchange trials of that year. Aside from number 525 AH Peppercorn, the rest of the A2s were named after racehorses, much like the majority of the Gresley A1/3s. Enginemen were far kinder to Peppercorn's Pacifics and praised them far more than Thompson's. The A2s in particular proved more than capable of high power and endurance levels thanks to their 50 square foot firebox grate area, but as the A2s were introduced after World War II, there was little need for such a large firebox and the power it could provide the class, except on the very heavily demanding Edinburgh to Aberdeen express trains. Because of their very large fireboxes, the A2s had much higher fuel consumption than the vast majority of their Gresley predecessors, but their extremely high power and haulage capacity still made them the logical successors to Gresley's P2s, finally providing the answer to exactly what the steep gradients and sharp curves of the Edinburgh to Aberdeen main line required. Scotland ended up
Repairing soda would be a good one to use for tornadoes built.
Factory fresh, dull, boring, greyish-white livery more than the apple green livery he was painted in very shortly after his completion. Why did I like the dull greyish-white more? Apple green's one of my favourite locomotive liveries, even before I found out he was a 21st century new build, which Tornado was given the extremely high honour of pulling the royal train to actually preferred Tornado's greyish-white because it reminded me of Spencer, a Thomas character who I'd most likely only just heard of at the time. Not 100% sure though. Anyway, by the start of 2009, Tornado was already hauling dozens of mainline rail tours and visiting countless heritage railways all over the country. But what really made me love Tornado, even before I found out he was a 21st century new build steam locomotive, no, that fact hadn't yet clicked with my idiot 4-year-old self when I first watched that BBC News video, was Tornado's appearance on the season 13 premiere episode of Top Gear.
Then I'm gonna have the Top Gear theme here. Is everyone still there? Chat's gone dead. Yes, Samson, the chat has indeed gone dead now.
Especially compared to the German style one ones the Grizzly A3s have. Said smoke deflectors, coupled with the overall shape of the peppercorns, helps to give them a higher degree of both bulk and grace than the A1/3s. Oh!
Okay, awesome, John.
Label and had him delivered to the scrapyard that had actually bought him, which an incorrectly proportioned ashpan and dampers, which didn't help the already
No, that was a crappy one.
the complete opposite of what Riddles was going for with the standard Class 8s. It wasn't just the Duke's valve gear and drafting that were problematic, though.
Hello, train
He
guy.
was
How you
also
doing? Oh, hi,
incredibly
Martin.
coal-hungry and had a poorly designed firebox, which had an incorrectly proportioned ashpan and dampers, which didn't help the already poor reliability due to his poor steaming capabilities, the complete opposite of what Riddles was going for with the standard Class 8s. It wasn't just the Duke's valve gear and drafting that were problematic, though.
Fade in. No, 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 no.
Significantly. Some made the Duke's performance vary significantly. Some firemen found
Oh yeah, we were going to play that, but in a minute. We'll do it in a minute.
all these factors made the Duke's performance vary significantly. Some firemen found no issue with him, finding that stoking the Duke the same way they stoke a Royal Scot would produce. Duke was withdrawn in December 1962, with BR initially considering preserving him in the National Collection, but instead wrongfully changing their minds and cutting off one of the Duke's cylinders for donation to the London Science Museum, with the other being cut off to restore the engine's balance, while the rest of the engine was sent to Cashmore Scrapyard in Newport, Wales. But this was not the scrapyard the Duke was supposed to have gone to. Luckily, ex-fireman Maurice Shepherd
Here we are. Right, does anyone want to play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire in a minute?
problem. Australia, with his American board to allow him to run the lead for Star Class 460s, extended their frame and gave them newly designed, larger and lighter. Back in home territory, the Castles proved themselves unbelievably outstanding performers, being easily capable of handling all but the heaviest.
This is nice.
loads and entrusted with many of the GWR's flagship express trains, including the Bristolian, the Cornish Riviera Express, and the famous Cheltenham Flyer, the latter of which being advertised by the GWR as the fastest train in the world. This wasn't an exaggerated marketing slogan, you know. There were legitimate grounds for the Cheltenham Flyer's fastest train in the world claim. On June 6, 1932, number 5006 Tregenna Castle, while hauling the Cheltenham Flyer, covered the 77¼ miles between Swindon and London Paddington in 56 minutes and 47 seconds, 8 minutes faster than timetabled, and at an average speed of 81.68 miles an hour start to stop. With stats like these, and considering how the castles were more than capable of 100 miles an hour, as much as I hate to tell LNER superfans this, it's very probable that while on this run, Tregenna Castle may well have reached a top speed in excess of 100 miles an hour over 2 years before Flying Scotsman made his famous authenticated 100-mile-an-hour run. In any case, a Great Western Castle beating Scotsman to it certainly seems a lot more plausible than a Great Western City, doesn't it? The names of these engines are also rather interesting. You'd think they'd all be named after castles in the southwest of England, but of course, there are only so many southwest England castles, so naming all 171 who first pioneered the GWR, none other than Isambard Kingdom Brunel himself. Enginemen took very kindly to the castles as well, claiming them to be straightforward and responsive to drive and fire. But even though the castles were overall top-notch locomotives, even the greatest are never perfect. As with almost all Great Western engines, their twin sets of Walschaerts valve gear were mounted inside their frames, making access to them for lubrication and maintenance difficult without an inspection pit. This led to their internal motion, bearings and spindles wearing out quicker. Something you may have noticed with all the Great Western engines I've talked about on this list so far is that their cabs don't have very good weather protection, do they? No driver or fireman wants to run open cab locomotives backwards in even light drizzle without a storm sheet to cover the gap between cab roof and tender. So why Churchwood or Collett didn't think to design their locomotives with enclosed cabs when the other big four companies were is beyond me. But the castle's biggest shortcomings were their adverse reactions to bad coal. As they proudly served the vast majority of Wales, the GWR had access to Welsh coal, some of the finest in the world, so it naturally made sense for Swindon Works to build their steam locomotives with the burning of Welsh coal in mind. But by the mid-1940s, the post-World War II coal shortages had made Welsh coal a lot harder to get hold of, so cheaper and nastier coal had to be sourced instead, which the castles, with their less than ideal superheating and single chimneys, did not take kindly to at all. To combat this, in 1946, Frederick Hawkesworth, Collett's successor, improved the castle's superheating, resulting in far better fuel economy, and like the 2800s, oil firing was trialled on 5 of the castles between 1946 and 1948. But again, this had no improvement in fuel cost effectiveness. Furthermore, upon nationalisation, BR improved the castle's drafting and, from 1956, fitted double chimneys. 5 of them took it in turns over several legs to haul Ian Allen's Great Western high-speed rail, stating that this new class must have a tractive effort no less than £40,000. Although Collett was primarily responsible for the design of the Kings, he allowed Frederick Hawkesworth to undertake the more detailed design work, increasing the cylinder and boiler size, said boiler being the new Swindon No. 12 design, and increasing the boiler pressure from the castle's 225 pounds per square inch to 250 psi. The Kings were also given slightly smaller driving wheels than the castles to enable better acceleration and increase their tractive effort up to the £40,000 requested by Pole. All these factors resulted in the Kings having a final tractive effort of £40,300, which, as you can imagine, was absolutely enormous. It's been rumoured the new class was originally going to be named the Cathedral class, with all class members being named after southwestern cathedrals. But after the first of the new engines, number 6000, was invited to feature at the Baltimore and Ohio Railroad Centenary celebrations, for publicity reasons, the GWR decided to instead name number 6000 after Britain's reigning monarch at the time, King George V, and name all his classmates after past English kings going back through history. Thus, the new 6000 class locomotives would from then on be known as the King class. During King George V the locomotive's American trip, The Baltimore and Ohio Railroad gifted him an American-style bell, which he still carries on his front running board to this day. As for the King class as a whole, they proved very successful, able to easily cope with the GWR's heaviest express trains at higher average speeds than even the Castles could manage. The Kings were, without question, a sight to behold from their ginormous size alone. I mean seriously, you simply cannot comprehend how giant these locomotives are until you've seen them in person, especially from track level. The best place to safely do so is in the Didcot Railway's engine shed, where you'll commonly find number 6023 King Edward II on display. Here, you'll be treated to the astonishing sight of this humongous BR Express Blue locomotive towering above you. Trust me, it's an absolutely incredible experience, even if this engine's not in steam. But unfortunately, it's this very size and weight that gave the Kings one of the lowest route availabilities of any Great Western locomotive, second only to Churchwood's Great Bear Pacific of 1908. The King's axle load was so high, they were only allowed to run on the London to Plymouth via Bristol and Westbury main lines, and the London to Birmingham and Wolverhampton via Bicester main line. As such, the Kings were only ever used on the GWR's flagship express passenger trains. But surprisingly, despite the of the South Devon banks between Newton Abbot and Plymouth, the GWR embraced the King's limited versatility though, and made them the poster boys for all their flagship express trains, a practice they expanded on in March 1930. Henry VI, who was trialling on the East Coast Main Line, performed disappointing career running at the Railway Centre and other heritage railways. Two attempts were also made to preserve 6018 King Henry VI, one by Billy Butlin and another by actor Kenneth Moore, but both attempts failed and King Henry VI was scrapped at Swindon Works, which of course is an enormous shame, in other ways. The Castle's route availability isn't anywhere near as restrictive as the King's for one thing. I mean, at least the Castles can actually go into Cornwall, unlike their bigger brothers, and the Castles being slightly smaller, in my opinion, makes them better proportioned and a lot more graceful than the King's. The Castles look a bit more like they're built for speed than the King's, despite being slightly slower, but speed and power was one of the images the GWR was going for at the time the Castles were first introduced, and the Castle's slightly smaller size and mirror of British railway history, were it not for the historic pioneer. Now moving on to number 6, we have the LNER P2s. The P, of course, standing for P. All right, immature jokes aside, the Penis 2s, the P2s, were designed by Sir Nigel Gresley and built at Doncaster Works to haul heavy Scottish express trains over the harsh... Oh, Sean the Sheepman's moving. Spyro ambience, lovely, floofy. Yep, my Blue Sky account is indeed a safe place for the trans community. Oh no, corrupted Cinder. So sad. Don't think the Winnie the Pooh AI cartoon went that far.
Anyway, would anyone like a go at Who Wants to Be a Millionaire now? Dun 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 dun. If not, we'll play a bit of Arsenal. So who'd like to go at Who Wants to Be a Millionaire now? If not, we'll play a bit more Arsenal. Arsehole null. Sorry, I had to.
They are stupid to think they will win.
Oh, I don't know. They did something stupid. Okay, well, we'll play it in a minute, John. I'm in this
Kill
game
them
now.
all. Make them suffer.
Oh, welcome, Electro. We were just about to play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I was gonna ask if you wanted to play it when you were here, but we didn't in the end. So perhaps maybe now that you've had a break from it, you'd like to try it again now. Maybe. Ah, shit. I'll let Electro and Jacob know you're here in a moment, Electro. Have you had a good day? Earlier I was telling everyone how our week together went. Oh yes, of course you do. What time does it start and what time do you need to go to bed for it? Lovely. Lovely. Oh, by the way, Electro, when you're at the fashion show tomorrow, make sure nothing is sticking out, if you know what I mean. That was an In-Betweeners reference, guys. If you know what I'm referring to, you know. I'm referring to Simon Cooper's unfortunate incident when he took part in Rudge Park's fashion show. Right then, let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Yeah, you know the little incident Simon had that I'm referring to, Electro. One of the best moments of season 3. And Will's reaction to Carly's reaction is just as hilarious. He said, bit over dramatic. It's only a bollock. It's only a bollock. Oh God. Right, where's the where did I put the copy of Ryan Who Wants to Be a Millionaire DVD game copy? Where did I put it? Where did I put it? I swear it was here. Oh, hang on. No. Where is it? Where's it gone? It's all got mixed up with the other DVDs. Wait a minute. It's here. It's on the plates. Here we go. Here we go. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Let's do it. Oh, it started by itself. Wait, where's the remote? Where's the goddamn remote? Here it is. Hello. Haven't seen it, Rob? Either way, Electra, I do hope you enjoy the fashion show tomorrow. And hello, Michael. We're just about to play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Right, I'll have a go myself first, and then I'll let you guys have a go. Electra, I don't suppose you want another go now that you've had a break from it? Who wants to be a millionaire? I ought to see if Who Wants to Be Millionaires on this weekend. Down, 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 down.
Hello, welcome to this special multiplayer DVD version of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Your chance to try your luck in that famous hot seat and compete against your family or friends to be the first to reach the magical £1 million mark. And the chance, of course, to win a family holiday to Universal Mediterranean. Now, all you need is your DVD remote control. You can move around the screen and make your choices by using the up, down, left, right, and enter buttons. It really couldn't be simpler. Right, if you're ready, let's play.
Let's do it.
Right, here we go. Let's go over the rules, although I'm sure you're familiar with them all by now.
You still there, Electro?
15 correct answers away from winning a virtual £1 million. Now, as always, you can walk away at any time. And if you do get stuck, then you have the usual 3 lifelines. There's 50-50. You can phone a friend, or of course you can ask the audience. Okay, if you're ready, all you need to do now is select the number of players, and we can play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Let's do it. I'll have a go first, and then I'll let John have a go.
Right, you have 15 questions and 3 lifelines. The very best of luck. Let's play.
Let's do it.
Okay, for £100, here's question number 1.
Let's go. They die hard, of course. Piss easy.
Right answer.
I first learned that phrase from Bob the Builder, the Knights of Camelot, when Bob's dad said that, when Robert...
Have a look at question number 2. It's worth £200.
Okay, what is it, Chris? I swear it's short for, but I'm not 100% sure. So just to be safe, I'll ask the audience.
Okay, you'd like to ask the audience. Audience, have a look at the possible options. Are you ready?
I don't think
Okay,
I've seen that question, or if I
vote
have,
now.
it's only come up once. What are the audience gonna say? Oh, yeah, yes, it is. Oh, it's A. Yeah, I would have gotten that wrong. Good thing I used Ask the Audience. Handicap.
Well played, you're absolutely
I almost
right.
went with short. Oh, maybe I have had this question.
Here's question number 3. It's worth £300.
These. Right, what have we got? Connecting rod. Steam locomotive connected to a big end.
Congratulations, that's the right answer.
Welcome back, Mitchell. Yeah, oiling the big ends. Big end bearings. I know about that. Hello, Mitchell. After John's had a go at Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, do you want to go? Or I suppose maybe you don't because it's a bit late and your parents might have gone to bed.
Question number 4.
Right. What's question 4 going to be? What is the name of the meat dish from the... Beef Wellington, of course.
That's the right answer. It's going really well so far.
Oh, that is so easy. Easy. Easy.
Now, get the next question correct and you'll leave with at least £1,000. Good luck. Here comes question number 5.
What's it going to be? How should I know this? I'm phoning a friend.
Right, you decided to phone a friend, but who do you think will know the answer to this one?
Well, it's a music-based one, so Oliver might know.
Oh yes, that's B. No
Thought
doubt
so.
in my mind, B's the correct answer.
B, then. Thank you very much, Oliver. Nora Jones. There's no way I would have known that. I think I've seen this question, but, you know, forgot the answer. Here we go. Next question.
You've reached the first milestone. That's £1,000. Now, have a look at question 6, because it could double your money to 2,000.
What's it going to be?
What name is given to a summer house positioned to command a view?
Gazebo. Piss easy.
Well played, that's correct.
So I know what they are.
Here comes question number 7 out of a possible 15. It's worth £4,000. Good luck.
Alright, what's it going to be?
Which of these is a principal ingredient of the Greek dip, tzatziki?
Oh,
Tomato,
I'm sure it's cucumber, but again, I really don't know. So I'll use 50-50.
Right, computer, we need a bit of help here. Take 2 of the answers away and hopefully make things a bit easier.
Ah, screw it, I'll go with cucumber. Lucky guess.
Absolutely correct. Well played.
I knew it was cucumber. But I wasn't 100% sure.
Okay, if you choose the right answer to the next question, you can double your money to £8,000. Let's have a look at question 8 of 15.
Okay, what's it going to be?
The city of Tokyo stands on which...
I've seen this question, it's Honshu. I've got it wrong.
Yes, that's the right answer.
Greek dick. Ah, for Christ's sake.
Right, the jumps are starting to get a lot bigger now. Here is question 9 for a possible £16,000.
Let's hear it then, Chris.
What is the occupation of Adam B., the title character of a George Eliot novel? Miller, carpenter, weaver, mason.
Oh, screw, I'll go with Weaver. Of course it's carpenter! I keep seeing this, and for some reason I keep forgetting it. Idiot!
Well, I'm sorry, we would like to have seen you go a lot further, but that wrong answer means you end the
Doesn't
game with just
matter.
£1,000.
Right, I'll give John a call now, and we'll get him on the line. Let's get John on the line. Here we go. Does anyone else want to go after John? Mitch, do you want to go? Right, John. Here we are. Go, John Murray. Let's give him a call. Okay, are you ready, John?
Yep.
Excuse me. Here you go. Here's the screen, and let's go. Let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
So, you fancy another go at winning the million? Okay, best of luck. Let's play. Okay, for £100, here's question number 1.
Right, here's your first question, John. First question of the night for you. What type of creature is the smelly cartoon character Pepe Le Pew? Is she a horse, a cow, a pig, or a skunk?
Skunk.
Final answer?
Yep.
Nice and easy.
Okay, that's correct. Have a look at question number 2. It's worth £200.
What's it gonna be? What is the traditional filling of an Eccles cake? Oh, we've had this before. Cheese, meat, dried fruit, or black pudding? We've had this before.
Black pudding.
Sorry? Are you 100% sure, John Murray? Is that your final answer?
Where
Sorry?
I think I'll have to phone a friend.
Okay, so you can't quite remember then. Right then.
Right, you decided to phone a friend, but who do you think will know the answer to this one?
Right. Sarah, Claire, or Leslie? Who do you think's most likely to know? Yeah, I thought so, Mitchell.
Sarah?
Let's see if she knows.
Well, I'm surprised you didn't know this yourself. The answer seems obvious, but if you don't know, then I'll tell you. C is correct.
So C, dry fruit. She seems extremely confident. So is C your final answer?
Yes.
Let's do it. Dried fruit. There you go.
You're absolutely correct. Well played.
Okay. What's the next one gonna be?
Here's question number 3. It's worth £300.
Right. Tell us what it is, Chris. If you were chewing a Cox, oh, we've had this before. Would you be eating a banana, pear, apple, or plum? We've had this before.
You would be eating a apple.
Apple, final answer.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wonderful. It's the right answer.
Nice.
Remember, a wrong answer here and you will leave with nothing. I'm sure that won't happen. Question number 4.
What's it gonna be? For what does the letter N usually stand for in the abbreviation ONO? Next, nearest, never, nearly.
Nearest.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
There you go. I couldn't quite remember the answer myself.
Oh.
I've had this question before, but I couldn't quite remember the answer.
Oh.
Right then.
Now, get the next question correct and you'll leave with at least £1,000. Good luck. Here comes question number 5.
Who's it gonna be? What type of construction is a Mausoleum? Oh, I don't know how to pronounce it, but what type of construction is it? Is it a bridge, a house, a temple, or a tomb?
I'll have to use another lifeline.
Alright, which one?
Ask the audience.
Let's ask the audience then.
Okay, you'd like to ask the audience. Audience, have a look at the possible options. Are you ready? Okay. All vote now.
What are they going to come up with? Right, the overwhelming majority have gone with D. Do you trust them, John?
Yep.
So, is D, tomb, your final answer?
Yep.
There you go.
Right, that's correct.
Lovely stuff. Let's do it.
You've reached the first milestone. That's £1,000. Now, have a look at question 6, because it could double your money to 2,000.
Right, what is it, Chris?
Which Mormon practice was officially discontinued in 1890? Gambling, smuggling, polygamy, or witch hunting?
Any idea, John?
Take your time, there's no rush.
Exactly. Any idea?
I'll have to use another lifeline.
What do you want to go with?
Ask the host.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Well, ask the chat.
Okay, let's ask the chat. Okay, chat, John needs your help. Right. Which Mormon practice was officially discontinued in 1890? Welcome back, Train Guy. We're playing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire at the moment. John needs your help now, Train Guy. The question here is, which Mormon practice was officially discontinued in 1890? Is it gambling, smuggling, polygamy, or witch hunting? Get ready, chat. Let's get the music up. Here we go, start poll. Interesting choice, Sensor. Witch hunting. Right, the majority have gone with D, witch hunting. Do you trust them?
Yes.
So is witch hunting your final answer?
Yep.
Oh no!
It's the wrong answer. I'm so sorry.
Part of me thought it was going to be the wrong one. Oh well, you can have another go now, John.
Well, you had nothing to lose there. You got that one wrong, but you still finished the game with £1,000.
Oh well. Right. Let's have another go, John.
So, you fancy another go at winning the million? Okay, best of luck. Let's play.
Let's do it.
Okay, for 100 quid, here's question number 1.
Okay, Chris, tell us what it is, if you please.
Yeah.
Claustrophobia. Oh, this one's piss easy. Is it confined spaces, homework, exams, or Vanessa Feltz?
Homework.
Claustrophobia is the fear of homework? Really?
Exams.
Exams? Are you sure? We've had this before. And you've answered it correctly before. Yeah, A, confined spaces. There you go.
Problems there. That's the right answer.
Yeah.
Have a look at question number 2. It's worth 200 quid.
Okay, what is it, Rob? Oh, sorry, I mean Chris. By the way, have you been Train Guy? Which of these chess pieces is the lowest theoretical value? The queen, the pawn, the bishop, or the king? I don't know.
The king.
The king? The lowest theoretical value? Are you sure?
I may be a chess fan, but I'm not sure about this one. Pawn?
Final answer?
Yep.
Yes,
Awesome,
that's
Train
the
Guy.
right answer.
There we go.
Here's question number 3. It's worth £300.
What form of transport is a sloop? Is it a boat, a cart, an aeroplane, or a coach?
A coach.
Are you sure?
Wait, is it a boat?
Which one seems the most likely to you?
A boat.
Is that your final answer?
Yep.
Oh, nice. I would have said coach or cart, but well done, John.
Thank you.
Here we go. Introducing porn.
Remember,
No, I
a
better
wrong
not.
answer here and you will leave with nothing. I'm sure that won't happen. Question number 4.
What are you gonna give us, Chris? In June 2003, which former British boxer formally applied for the reinstatement of his licence? We've had this question before, but I can't remember the answer. Is it Nigel Benn, Frank Bruno, Barry McGugan, or John Conte? However you pronounce that.
Frank Bruno.
Is that your final answer?
Yep.
There you go. I thought it was Frank Bruno as well. I'm not familiar with, wrestling, but,
Neither am I, but I just took a complete guess.
Frank Bruno seemed like the most plausible answer.
Now, get the next question correct and you'll leave with at least £1,000. Good luck. Here comes question number 5.
Okay then, what's it gonna be? Which catchphrase would you associate with Thierry, however you pronounce that, Henry's Renault advertisements? Ooh la la, zoom zoom zoom, vava vroom, or vroom vroom? I don't think we've had this question on here yet.
Yeah. I think I'll use a lifeline.
Which one?
50-50.
Let's go with 50-50.
Okay, you decided to use your 50-50. Computer, please take away 2 random wrong answers, leave the correct answer, and the 1 remaining wrong answer.
What's it gonna take away? So it's either B or C. Which seems more likely?
C.
Final answer?
Yep.
There you go.
Right, that's correct.
Yeah, I keep getting this question. I've had the answer burned into my head by now.
Oh.
Ugh. Well, that's not a problem.
You've reached the first milestone. That's £1,000. Now, have a look at question 6, because it could double your money to 2,000.
Theory it's for yes.
Complete the Bruce Forsyth catchphrase. Nice to see you. See you nice. Come on down. Give us a twirl. Stupid boy.
Any idea?
No, I'll have to use another lifeline.
Which one?
ask the audience.
Let us ask the audience then.
Right, you've decided to ask the audience. Now, let's hope they can help. Audience, on your keypads, please. All vote now.
What's it gonna be? The overwhelming majority have gone with A. Do you trust them?
Yeah, I trust them.
So is A your final answer?
Yep.
Oh, hang on, Chris wants to double check.
Now, are you happy for it to go orange? It's worth £2,000.
Is that what you want to go with?
Yep.
Well, it is what the audience said. There you go.
Excellent. Right answer.
Hello, Neon. How you doing?
15. It's worth £4,000. Good luck.
What's it gonna be? Hello, Neon. So after John's had his turn at Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, would you like a go?
The Sherlock Holmes Museum. 151, 22A, 84, 221B.
Any idea, John? We've had this question before.
221B.
Final answer?
Yep.
Oh, whoops. Here we go. Yeah, you go. That 221B Baker Street is where Sherlock Holmes lived in the novels. So do you want to go after John's had his go, Neon? You haven't had one in a while.
Okay, if you choose the right answer to the next question, you can double your money to £8,000. Let's have a look at question 8 of 15.
Well, I don't think we've come across enough questions yet, Damo.
What is the surname of the character Gary, played by Nicholas Lyndhurst in Good Night, Sweetheart? Robin, Sparrow, Jay, Starling.
Any idea, John?
Use another lifeline.
Which one?
Phone a friend.
Let us phone a friend then. Okay, well I'll give you a call after a Discord call after John's had this turn.
Okay, you decided to use your phone a friend lifeline. Choose the friend you'd like to call, but remember, you do not have to go along with their answer.
What's it going to be? Right, so David, Jennifer, or Oliver, who do you think's most likely to know?
Jennifer.
Let's see if Jennifer knows.
I'm not sure about that at all. It could be B, but I might be barking up the wrong tree.
She thinks it's B, but she's not 100% sure. Is B what you want to go with?
Yep.
Final answer?
Yep.
Sparrow. There you go.
Of course it is. That's the right answer.
Not bad.
Right, the jumps are starting to get a lot bigger now. Here is question 9 for a possible £16,000.
Right, you've got 2 lifelines left, John.
Which of these is not a fibre? Hemp, gypsum, oakum, or jute?
Any idea, John?
I think I'll have to use another lifeline.
Okay, you've got Ask the Host and Ask the Chat remaining.
The host.
Is that what you want to do?
Wait, no. Ask the chat.
Let us ask the chat then. Okay, listen up, chat. Get ready. John needs your help again. Which of these is not a fiber? Is it A, B, C, or D? Get ready, audience. Chat, here goes. So is it hemp, gypsum, oakum, or jute? All vote now, please. Come on, let's get some more votes in. Oh, it's a close call between B and C. What do you want to go with? Sorry? Final answer, gypsum?
Yep.
Gypsum it is. There you go, it's correct.
Congratulations, that's the right answer.
See, I would have gone with gypsum as well. Yeah, it was tough. So you've got one lifeline left now. Ask the host. Let's hope that if you don't know this next question, I
Okay, this is where
do.
the drops start to get steeper. Get
Is
the
Neon
next
still
question
there?
wrong and you lose £15,000. But get it right and you win 32,000 guaranteed. Tom Tom and Little Bo Peep appear in which musical? Babes in Arms, Peter Pan, Babes in Toyland, or Kismet?
I don't know. Wait. Okay, that wasn't helpful for me to say. But do you know?
Babes in Toyland.
You sound very sure. Is that your final answer?
Yep.
Good job you knew, because I didn't. I knew it wasn't Peter Pan,
Yeah.
but I would have been torn between the other three.
Oh.
You've seen this film, haven't you?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with it. What happens in it?
Right, question number 11 is worth 60.
Well,
What happens in the film?
I haven't really. I don't remember fully what happened. I haven't watched that film in like so long, so I don't really remember fully what happens.
Well, anyway, here's your next question.
Which US president was born on the 4th of July? Calvin Coolidge, George W. Bush, John F. Kennedy, Theodore Roosevelt.
Any idea, John? Calvin Coolidge, is that your final answer?
Yep.
Oh, hang on, Chris wants to double check.
And there's no changing your mind once it's gone orange. Is that your final answer?
Well, is it, John?
Yes.
Okay, then. There you go. See, I remembered the answer to that one. Let's hope the next one is one I know the answer to. You're still yet to use Ask the Host.
Right, The next question is worth a whopping £125,000. It's number 12 of a possible 15. Take your time, it's a lot of money.
Well, let's have a look.
In which Californian city is Disneyland located? Anaheim, Bakersfield,
Okay, see you later, Rob. Thanks for coming.
Dunsmuir.
Oh, A, B, C, D. Any idea, John?
A.
Final answer?
Yep.
There you go.
Congratulations, that's the right answer.
I knew that. I knew it was Anaheim. Could you make it to 1 million for a third
just
time?
take your time and relax. The next question is number 13 of a possible 15. If you answer and you're wrong, you drop back to £32,000. Here's the question for $250,000.
If you don't know this, let's hope it's something I do.
Yeah.
In area, which is the largest of these islands? Madagascar, Great Britain, Borneo, or Sumatra?
Do you have any clue?
No, I don't.
Do you want to use your final lifeline then?
Yes, I do.
So ask the host. Okay, here's what I think. I'm not much help, I'm afraid. I know it's not Madagascar because I'm pretty sure that's slightly smaller than Great Britain. Yeah, looking on maps, Madagascar looks smaller. But I don't know about Borneo and Sumatra either. So all I can say is, I don't know, but I know it's not Madagascar. But I'm torn between the other three, and that, I'm afraid, is my final answer. So what do you want to do, John?
Well, I'm not sure whether I should walk away or take a guess.
Well, if you're wrong, you lose £93,000. So I would advise walking away at this point.
Yeah, okay, guess I'll have to walk away then.
You still win a very handsome £125,000. Well done.
Yeah. Yeah.
What a brilliant game. You walk away with £125,000. Congratulations.
Well done. Right, do you want one
Thank
more
you.
go, or shall we let Neon have a go now?
I think I'll let Neon have a turn now.
Well, okay, thanks for playing.
Yeah, you're welcome.
See you back in the chat.
Yeah, let's see.
Indeed, well done indeed. Neon doesn't pick up and Electro doesn't want to... I see Electro's online, but if he doesn't want to go, then... Okay, it looks like Neon's not picking up. And I don't think Electro's responding either. Perhaps he's just getting ready. So I'll have a go myself now.
So, you fancy another go at winning the million? Okay, best of luck. Let's play.
What's Jaden
Okay,
done?
for 100 quid. Here's question number 1.
What's Jaden done? MLP fan. Okay.
No problems there, it's correct. Have a look at question number 2. It's worth 200 quid.
What is it going to be, Chris? Tickets, of course. They're all
Easy
box
peasy,
off.
and that's the right answer.
Tits. Ticket tits.
Here's question number 3. It's worth £300.
And what is it, Chris? Quizzes.
Wonderful. It's the right answer.
Okay, I don't think I've had this. We've had this question yet.
Remember, a wrong answer here and you will leave with nothing. I'm sure that won't happen. Question number 4.
Oh, sorry, I need to. It's gopher.
No problems there. That's the right answer. Now, get the next question correct and you'll leave with at least £1,000. Good luck. Here comes question number 5.
Once I finish this round. Straight to the target. I have no idea. I might have seen this question before, but I'm not 100% sure.
Right, you've decided to ask the audience.
Yeah.
Now, let's hope they can help. Audience, on your keypads, please. All vote now.
Jaden Bruce just does shitty low effort crossover stuff. Shitty low effort. Okay, I'll go with C then. True. There we go.
Absolutely spot on. Well done. You've reached the first milestone. That's £1,000. Now, have a look at question 6, because it could double your money to 2,000.
Looks like Spyro's gonna have different styles in his Fortnite appearance. This implies that there may well be power-ups. Power-ups may well make a return in Realm Beyond, and if they do, I will be over the moon. Oh, I want to say Rebecca, but I'm not 100% sure, so I'll phone a friend.
Okay, you decided to use your phone a friend lifeline. Choose the friend you'd like to call, but remember, you do not have to go along with their answer.
Let's see. Wait. What was the question? Jennifer may well know. I never had any time with him to begin with.
You're in luck. The answer's C. Yes, definitely C. Go for it.
C it is then. That is my final answer. That's what I thought.
the right answer? Here comes question number 7 out of a possible 15. It's worth £4,000. Good luck.
He's an asshole.
Who's been dubbed Britain's oldest teenager? Rick Parfitt, Cliff Richard, Paul McCartney, Tom
I'm
Jones.
sure it's Cliff Richard, but I don't know for sure, so 50-50.
Okay, let's try and make things a little easier for you. Computer, please take away 2 random wrong answers.
What are they going to be? Okay, then I'll go with Cliff Richard. See, that's what I
Very
thought.
good, no problem at all. Right answer. Okay, if you choose the right answer to the next question, you can double your money to £8,000. Let's have a look at question 8 of 15. Who suffered his first defeat since 1991 at the 2003 World Rowing Championships? James Cracknell, Tim Foster, Matthew Pinsent, Steve Williams.
How the hell should I know? I'm walking away. And now I'm going to let Neon have a go.
Well done, you've answered 7 questions correctly and you finish with £4,000.
Wonderful. Okay, let's let Neon have a go now. Oh, God. Okay, he's online, so we'll wait for him to pick up. Okay, see you later, Michael. Thank you for coming in my... No, 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 I'm not gonna say it. I'm not a idiot. Well, I am, but I'm not a twat, we'll say. I feel like I am sometimes, but... Oh, God. Okay, you ready, Neon?
Oh, there you go.
Sorry?
Yeah.
Okay, then here we go.
So.
Here we go. Share the window.
So.
Yeah, it's been a while since you played this. Well, Electro, welcome back. Neon's just having a go now. Would you like one after he's had a go?
So, you fancy another go at winning the million? Okay.
Just a quick go before you go to bed?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay, for 100 quid, here's question number 1.
Oh, I'm ready to lose.
Don't be so doubtful. Let's do it. Right. Which of these would be tossed using a pitchfork? Spaghetti, hay, cabba, or pancakes?
What? Toss using a pitch. Is it? I want to say here.
Is that your final answer? Hay.
Pitchforks, like people would use pitchforks to round the hay and stuff like that. So. B, yeah.
So it's final answer.
That's my ideology. I can't speak.
There you
Yeah, that's
go.
the final
It's the right answer.
Well done. So do you want to go after Neon Electro? Let's do it.
Have a look at question number 2. It's worth 200 quid.
Okay, what's it going to be, Chris?
I know.
Which is a book of the Old Testament? Referees, arbiters, umpires, or judges?
Oh, that'd be D, judges.
Is that your final answer?
Testament. Yeah, Testament, judges. I don't know. Just makes sense.
Final answer?
Yeah, final answer.
Oh, well done. See, I would have said arbiters. I had no idea judges was... Yeah, I would have said arbiters.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I just thought Testament, judges. Oh, it just felt right.
Here's question number
Well,
3. It's worth
good
£300.
thinking.
What might be next?
In which of these gambling games is a small ball a vital piece of equipment? Poker, carps, blackjack, or roulette? We've had this before.
It's gambling, so it's between blackjack and roulette, I think.
So blackjack and roulette.
Oh yes, hang on. It's I think it's blackjack.
Are you
'Cause
sure?
he was like a... I don't know actually. Oh, I'm not good with casinos. I never play casino games, I never gambled, and I never done anything like that.
I haven't really gambled either. Unless you
I don't want
count.
to use a life now.
Which one do you want to use?
I think I know that they use I know they use a ball in one of them, but I thought it was blackjack. You know, when you get like either red or black, you bet on the colour or the number. I don't know.
But is that what blackjack is?
That means a lifeline.
Okay, which lifeline
So I'm
do you
making
want?
angry dragon noises. Don't know.
Sorry?
I was making angry dragon noises. God, I don't know. I don't use a lifeline.
Well, you can if you want.
Small game. It had to be a bloody casino question, innit? I think, okay, I'll use a lifeline, I'll ask the audience.
Ask the audience
I'll just
it
ask the
is.
Okay,
Yeah,
you'd
way
like
out of
to
this
ask
one, I
the
think.
audience. Audience, have a look at the possible options. Are you ready? Okay. All
Yes, I am.
vote now.
So what's it going to be? The overwhelming majority have gone with D, roulette, 89%. Do you trust them?
So it's roulette, right?
Yes, it is roulette.
Oh my god, wow. Yes, overwhelmingly positive.
So
on
is that your final answer?
Yes. Yes, D roulette.
There you go.
It's the right answer.
What? Oh, wow. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, a wrong answer here and you will leave with nothing.
You're doing well so far.
Question number 4.
Okay, question 4. £500. Which musical with lyrics by Tim Rice opened in London in 1986? Cards, Dominoes, Conkers, or Chess?
Well, straight away, I don't know who Tim Rice is. I've never heard of him.
Nor have I.
Which musicals by lyrics by Tom Rice opened in 1986? Dominoes, Just and God, oh my, wow. Smell one of the lifeline, but I hope not. pushing over to the ice news.
Do you have any clue whatsoever?
It's cards, dominoes, conkers, or chess.
So it's either. So you think it's either conkers or chess?
I didn't confirm that, but it might be one of the two. Not sure. Honestly, with this one, I don't know.
I'm not 100% sure myself.
I don't know who he is. I've never heard of him.
Nor have I. Outside of this.
Not on my own, at least. Could be any. It's one of those questions where it just could be any of the answers. It just feels like.
Yes.
I'm using the Wi-Fi, please. I'll use phone a friend.
Phone a friend it is.
Thank you.
Right then.
Okay, let's phone a friend. Now, who do you think might be able to help you choose the right answer?
Let's see.
Somebody with musical tastes.
Okay, so you have Sarah. She's a company boss. She's interested in economics, current affairs, and outdoor pursuits. Then there's Claire. She's a herbalist. She's interested in craftwork, astrology, and gardening. And then we have Leslie. He's a carpenter who's interested in motorsports, fishing, and photography. Who's most likely to know the answer?
No mention music. I think this is going to end up in a gamble between all three. I'm not sure. I feel like it's going to be a gamble because none of them, have that, musical knowledge that I'm after, which I need. I think.
If only Lloyd was one of them. He's into rock music.
Oh. Right. Okay, I'm going to go with the top. I'm going to go with Sarah.
Let's see what Sarah says.
Okay, I'm going to see what Sarah thinks.
It's D, of course. I'm absolutely sure of it.
Oh, you're in luck. She thinks it's D.
You know it. It's quite easy, really. Goodbye.
She knows just like that. I sure as well.
Oh, Electro wishes you luck.
Thank you so much.
So D chess, is that your final answer?
So it's D chess. Wow. Just give me a moment to think about that. Yes, D chess. Final.
It says you're behind you all the way. That is so sweet of you to say, Electro. Right, whatever happens next, if you get the next one right, you'll be guaranteed £1,000.
Now, get the next question correct, and you'll leave with at least £1,000. Good luck. Here comes question number 5.
What's it going to be?
Excuse me.
I didn't. What are the small coloured discs sewn into theatre costumes? Refreshers, Smarties, Spangles, or Pastels?
I've heard this question before. I'm not trying to say that in a cheating way. I've heard this question before. Pretty sure it's not getting deja vu.
So, what do you think it is?
I think it's C. Spangles.
Final answer?
Final answer.
It's correct. Well done.
Correct.
Oh my golly goodness. That was deja vu, I think. I'm pretty sure I might have had that question before. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
you probably did.
Don't boo me, audience. Please don't boo me.
No, it's fine.
You've reached the first milestone. That's £1,000. Now, have a look at question 6, because it could double your money to 2,000.
Okay, what's it gonna be, Chris?
It's the optimism from us.
Which is not one of the main islands of Hawaii? Maui, Oahu, Waikiki, Molokai.
Any idea?
Oh. Which is not one of the main islands of Hawaii. Maybe should do any research.
You've got 50-50, ask the host and ask the chat remaining.
3 lifelines, yeah, that doesn't reassure me, but... I mean, at the moment, as it stands, I'm looking at Molokai. That feels right, I don't know why. It does.
Are you sure that's the one you want to go for, or do you want to use a life?
No, I was just looking at it. I'm not going to actually confirm asking me the answer.
Yeah. To do that, you need to say final answer.
Yeah, true. Mall. There's a mall. It's one of those questions. I don't know much about Hawaii from watching. I don't want to use my lifeline yet. So it's not one of the main islands. Mall sounds like it might be. Sounds like it might be one of the main islands. That's what I mean, not to cause confusion.
Okay.
Waikiki, I don't know. That sounds like it might be part of Hawaii. Waikiki. What was it? Waikiki, that's it. Oshu sort of sounds Japanese. A little bit. I don't know why. Oshu, it just sounds Japanese. I don't know.
Ohu.
That might be a me thing. I don't know.
I do see what you mean.
Oh, should I take a gamble or not?
You're more than welcome to use another lifeline if you're not 100% sure.
It just feels a bit too soon. It's 3 lifelines gone already. Too soon. You know what? I'll go with the 50-50.
Okay, 50-50.
I'll just do that.
Okay, let's try and make things a little easier for you. Computer, please take away 2 random wrong answers.
What's it going to take away?
Let's see what we're going to get. Let's have a look.
So it's either Waikiki or Molokai.
Oh my, okay. Wow. Interesting. They both sound like similar names as well. They have like a similar sound to them.
I know.
I feel like it might be C. I'm not going to confirm that yet, but I feel like it might be C. Right, I won't waste any more time. I'm going to go with C.
Final answer?
Final answer.
It's correct! Well done!
The right answer.
Oh my god,
Really?
Oh my god.
Well done.
Progress.
So now you have
That
2
was
lifelines
progress
left.
as well.
Ask the host and ask the chat remaining.
Here comes question number 7
Yes.
out of a possible 15. It's worth £4,000. Good luck.
What's it going to be?
Yeah, anything. Randomly generated.
Fugu is the Japanese term for certain species of what fish? Clownfish, goldfish, pufferfish, dogfish.
Do you have any idea?
Oh my god. Oh, Fugu is the Japanese term for what certain species of what fish? Pufferfish. I'm getting memories of that James May's Man in Japan now. Oh my god.
So is pufferfish your final answer then?
No, I was just thinking of the James May documentary where we went to Japan. That's what I was thinking of that. It could be actually. It could be pufferfish.
Yeah, if he mentions fugu, then it probably is pufferfish.
I'm always saying that because of the James May documentary that I watched.
They do eat a lot of pufferfish in Japan, so it's So it's very possible.
You know what? I'm gonna just go with
Pufferfish.
C.
Final answer. Oh, hang on. Chris wants to double check.
Final answer. You lose $1,000 if it's wrong.
So, are you 100% sure that's your final answer?
I'm taking a deep breath. Yes.
Okay then. Excuse me. It's correct. Well done.
No problems there. It's correct.
Okay,
No.
thank you so
Yeah,
much.
you remembered it from the James May documentary. Nice.
Yes, I did. Yes. Okay, from that.
Okay, if you choose the right answer to the next question, you can double your money to £8,000.
Ooh.
Question 8
so
of
many times
15.
now. I know.
Yes, there you go.
What is the title of Ian Duncan Smith's autobiography published in November 2003? Satan's Song, The Devil's Tune, Lucifer's Lullaby, The Fiend's Fugue.
Any clue?
My goodness, what a question. When it comes to autobiographies, I'm lacking. For the better term, I'm lacking. Wow. An autobiography from 23 years ago.
Nearly.
Oh, sorry, yeah, I got that wrong, didn't I? 23 years ago?
Yeah, well, yeah, nearly. It's only 3 months.
Yeah, it is. Of course.
Nearly.
I don't know what Ian Duncan was associated with, so I'm not sure. Is it the devil or the devil? Lucifer and devil, they're both related. Okay.
I do not know.
I think since there's two answers that are related to that, it's got one of them, I think. I don't know. Interesting. Goodness gracious me. Do you mind me asking what A is again?
It's Satan's Song.
Right. Okay. It's another one of those questions where I feel like it could all be the answer. Because I'm not familiar, so.
Yes.
I mean, Lucifer's Lullaby sounds like an interesting autobiography, name to use. If he's talking about stuff like that. It just sounds like a title that would draw in an audience. I guess I'd see them. I don't know.
It's good thinking,
Yeah.
I guess.
Just ranting a bit now. It's one of those people I don't know. Lucifer's Lullaby. I think it's time for another. I was going to say lifeline, but I don't.
Got to ask the host and ask the chat left.
Two.
Oh, Jacob's back. Nice. Yep, go for it indeed.
Thank you, Golden Girl.
Yes, indeed.
So, cross between walking away or asking
Golders.
the horse.
You've also got Ask the Chat left, remember?
We've got to ask the chat, that's true. That is true.
You're welcome to use either of those lifelines.
Bandit go. Oh, Bandit from. Is that Bandit?
Mm-hmm. Okay, see you next Friday, MRP fan. Thanks for coming.
Oh, yes, Bandit from.
Bandit Healer.
Cute. Very cute.
Yes.
Bandit from Bluey.
Mm-hmm. So, what's it to be?
Sorry, of course, we're going with it. Well, yeah. Please may I ask the host?
Okay, here's what I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure the answer is Satan's Song. I've seen this, and I only know this because I've seen this question before when playing this myself, and the answer has been Satan's Song, from what I remember. I think so. I'm like 70% sure, but just don't quote me on that. But yeah, it's probably Satan's Song though, and that is my final answer.
If I walk away, how much would I leave with?
£4,000. You've still got Ask the Chat remaining.
Right, okay, I won't waste any more time. I'll go with I'll go with your answer, 70%.
Final answer?
Yes, final.
Oh, hang on, Chris wants to double check. Because of course he does.
Is that your final answer? You could double your money if you get this one right.
So is it your final answer?
Yes.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Sorry, but you are.
That was completely my fault.
No, it's okay.
You went for the £8,000 question, but it was just a bit too difficult.
I wouldn't even
Instead, you finished with £1,000 well played.
Alternatively.
Well, do you want one more go, Neon? See if we can get any further? Yeah, one more, and then after that we'll need to end.
But didn't His Majesty want to?
I don't think so, actually. He seems to have gone offline.
That's okay then.
So one more go?
But I'm gonna go, I suppose, yeah.
Okay then, let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
So, you fancy another go at winning?
Getting tired now, so this will have to be the last round of the night. And then I'll have to end the stream.
Okay, for £100, here's question number 1.
Let's do it. What's it gonna be? Which of these is a nautical call to attract attention? Ahem, aha, a tissue, ahoy. This one should be easy.
Ahem. It's A.
A nautical call to attract attention.
It's A, isn't it? I think.
Ahem. It's a nautical call.
Oh. Wow. Am I even reading questions about my own dates? Oh, goodness me. That was embarrassing. D, ahoy.
Final answer?
Final answer.
There you go.
That's the right answer.
Really easy.
Well, it should have been, but I guess it wasn't.
No, it's fine, it's fine. You got there without using a lifeline.
Have a look at question number 2. It's worth £200.
kind of
Yeah.
didn't like see the article properly.
Yeah. Question 2. Question 2.
I just figured out.
Someone who is skilled at something through experience is called an old foot, knee, elbow, or hand.
It's called an old. Oh, interesting. An old hand.
Final answer?
Yeah, D hand.
There you go.
Absolutely right.
Piss easy.
Yeah. I've not heard that before. I don't think, no.
Yeah, well, it does sound right, doesn't it? Even to someone who hasn't heard it. Oh,
Here's question number 3. It's worth 300
Oh,
pounds.
biscuits indeed. Right. You still there, Jacob? Right, here we go. Question 3 for £300. Which animal is most likely to be described as a mongrel? Horse, dog, rabbit, or pig?
That'll be B-dog, I think.
Final answer?
Final answer.
Nice and easy.
Congratulations, that's the right answer.
You're doing a lot better. Question 5, and not a single lifeline used yet. Question 4, I mean. £500 question.
Remember, a wrong answer here and you will leave with nothing. I'm sure that won't happen. Question number 4.
Well, what's it going to be? From which country do Hanover cigars originate? China, Cuba, Canada, or Chile? I'm pretty sure we've had this question loads of times before, and I think you might have had it.
I think that would be Cuba. I think.
Final answer?
Cigars. Cuban cigars.
Is that your final
That's
answer?
what they originated. Yeah, it was Cuba, yeah.
Well done.
Right answer. It's
Well done for remembering.
Something else into it. Cuban cigars are just some. Trying to be some imitation.
Now, get the next question correct.
Coey
and you'll
woey
leave with at
indeed,
least
Jacob.
£1,000. Good luck.
Cute.
Here comes question number 5.
The Sellafield Visitors Centre in Cumbria, tells the story of what? Steam, mining, nuclear energy, or cotton?
Oh.
Pretty sure we've had this before.
Centre in Cumbria.
We've had this question before, but I don't think.
Once in Cumbria.
Hmm.
I went on a tenting holiday in Cumbria.
Nice.
Quite a long time ago now. I think I
Awesome.
just started high school at the time.
Awesome.
So time
So,
I've been to Cumbria.
pretty sure we've had this before, but I'm not sure if you were in the hot seat at the time.
I don't think I have. I don't think I've had this question. I don't think it's Cumbrian. Oh no. This is one of those questions where I think I'm going to ask the audience. I'm sure.
Okay,
I'll
then,
ask it.
let us ask the audience.
They'll have an idea.
Okay, you'd like to ask the audience.
Might have
Audience,
been
have a look at the possible options.
I'm pretty sure I know what it's gonna be.
All vote
Hellboy
now.
Oh, it could be Steam. Oh my god, it could be Steam. It could be Steam.
It's C, nuclear energy, 77%. Do you trust
Oh wow,
them?
okay.
Yeah, because nuclear energy, because Cumbria is home to Drigg Power Station, which was, I believe, the first nuclear power station in the country. So it makes sense why a visitor centre for nuclear power would be located there. So is C, nuclear energy, your final answer?
Yeah, I'll go see nuclear.
There you go.
Spot on, well done.
Nice. You're doing a lot better than you were in your previous round.
No, Homer, it's nuclear, not nuclear.
Nice reference.
You've reached the first
Jacob
milestone.
says you're going to do it again. He'll probably do even better than he did in his last
I'm just doing
go.
money to 2,000. See what I can do.
What's it gonna be?
Who played Prince Michael of Moldavia in Dynasty? Michael Kitchen, Michael Crawford, Michael Gambon, Michael Praed.
Wow.
Any idea?
Oh, I know Michael Gambon. Who played Prince Michael? Damn, I don't know what that is. There's only one Michael I know, and it's Michael Gambon.
Michael Gambon, but do you think he played
Ow.
Prince Michael of
Should
Moldova?
have felt my brain. Moldavia, Dynasty, I don't. Prince Michael as well. A Michael played a Prince Michael. Okay. I don't know if Dynasty came out. I don't know if it. I only know Michael Gambon from Harry Potter, and that's it. I don't know Michael Crawford. I don't know Michael Reed.
Okay then.
I
So
don't know the other still from the yellow.
in that case, do you want to use another lifeline?
It's looking like it. I think I'll use a phone a friend, please.
Phone a friend. It is.
Yes.
Okay, you decided to use your phone a friend lifeline. Choose the friend you'd like to call, but remember, you do not have to go along with their answer.
What are the options going to be? So Lloyd, he's a computer programmer. He's interested in the media, extreme sports, and ancient history. Terry, he's unemployed. He's He's interested in modern history, cars, and politics. Margaret, she's a retired counsellor. She's interested in in American history, civil liberties, and art.
Okay. History's popping up in all three. I don't know when this came out though. Michael Gambon, he was already getting on by Harry Potter, so it must be going back if it's Michael Gambon. I don't know. It won't be ancient history, I don't think. American history. Oh god, it's not history focused. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Margaret.
Okay, Margaret it is.
Just do it.
Let's see what she says.
Oh yes, D is the correct answer to that.
D. Michael Praed.
I know it's the right answer.
Damn, she works fast.
So D it
Answer
is.
real quick. Damn, she whipped up the answer real quick.
D. Michael Praed. You're in luck. Is that your final answer?
Okay then. Okay, Margaret. I'll go with D.
There you go.
Excellent. Right answer.
Never heard of Margaret Praed.
See, I'm pretty sure it was.
Oh, it was
Seen
right.
this question before. I thought it was
Thank you,
Michael Praed as
Margaret.
well.
Here comes question number 7 out
got
of question
there in the end.
15. It's worth £4,000. Good luck.
Wow.
What's it going to be?
Complete the title of the BBC TV comedy show, Goodness Gracious, whatever next. Me, indeed, no.
Any idea?
Pretty sure it's Goodness Gracious Me.
Final answer?
B. Yeah, it's B, me.
Final answer?
Sure. Yeah, final answer.
There you go.
Very good.
See, I thought it was me as well. I kept thinking it was me as well, but I thought maybe that would have been a trick question. But of course, it's me.
It's either that or whatever next. Goodness gracious, whatever next, or me. One or the other.
Okay, if you choose the right answer to the next question, you can double your money to £8,000. Let's have a look at question 8 of 15.
Okay, £8,000 question. What's it gonna be?
Inhabitants of which of these are known as Loyners? Leeds, Liverpool, Lincoln, Lancaster.
Any idea?
No. That's a word I've never heard before. Liverpool, it'd be Liverpudlian. Lancaster. Let me think for a moment. Walners. I don't think it'd be Leeds. I don't know, it could be Leeds, I'm not sure.
It's your call.
Yeah, true. Okay, right now I'm thinking it's either Leeds or Lancaster. I'm not sure. No, sorry, Lincoln or Lancaster. Sorry. I don't know. I think I would have heard this before as well, but I haven't. Liverpudlian, that's all I've really heard. But not
Liverpudlian or Scouse.
Yeah, or Scouse. What's that? Walners just doesn't seem to. It doesn't seem to have a connection to any of them. I don't think I can connect it to any of them. Walners. No, I don't know. I feel like it's either Lincoln or Lancaster.
Right, so do you want to use 50-50 and see what gets taken away in that case?
Fine, yeah, you know what, I use 50-50. Take away 2 wrong answers.
Right,
See what
we
they
need a
say,
bit of help
what
here.
Chris
Take
says.
2 of the answers away and
It's
hopefully
definitely
make things a bit easier.
Let's see what's going to get taken away.
No, half of it is Leeds.
Right, it's
Should have
either
heard of
Leeds
this.
or Lincoln.
It's probably Leeds.
Is that your final answer?
Oh goodness, alright. Oh, it's Leeds or Lincoln. Walners. Walners. For goodness sake. Thinking of walking away, I don't know what to do.
You've got Ask the Host and Ask the Chat remaining.
Now, I'm not going to use another lifeline yet. I'm going to take a gamble, I think.
What are you going to go with?
I'll go with C. Lincoln. Final answer.
Lincoln. No, it was
I
Leeds!
have to tell you that's the wrong
God's
answer.
sake, no!
Sorry, but you are unlucky.
No!
Oh,
for God's sake,
dearie
it's Leeds.
me.
I should have known
You
that.
went for the £8,000 question, but it was just a bit too difficult. Instead, you finish with £1,000. Well played.
You still take £1,000 away? Oh well.
Wow, okay. Bloody Leeds.
See, I was thinking it was Leeds as well,
Yeah.
but
On that bombshell, it's time to end.
thank you so much for watching. Good night. Well, thanks for playing,
Thank you so
Neon.
much for watching, John.
We'll see you next time, hopefully. Sorry it didn't go so well for you, but... You're singing the Top Gear theme!
Tonight I mistake Walners for Lincoln when it should be Leeds. James May wears a hat. Richard Hammond wears a hat. So that's all I remember. James May wears a hat. Hammond wears a hat. I'm still lost.
Yeah, sorry it didn't go so well for you, but oh well.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, it's fine. It doesn't matter. It's what it was.
Yeah, well, thank you for playing, Neon.
It's all good.
Yeah. Hopefully, when you next play this, you'll do a lot better.
Just fun at the end of the day, so.
Yeah, I know.
I have that, so that's it.
Yeah, okay, well, thank you for playing, Neon. We'll see you next time.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
Alright, guys, I'm very, very tired now. So this is where we're going to have to end it now. Thanks so much for watching. And this time next week, the 3,000 subscriber special should finally be out. At long bloody last. I did not know it was going to take me like 8 months to make. Nearly 9 months. That has put Raptor Dogs behind by 9 months now. But once I finish it, I'll be right back to Raptor Dogs, right back to seeking out funding, and right back to, you know, getting my proper filmmaking career off the ground, joining a filmmaking union, maybe getting a bit of work in the industry so I can, you know, build some more connections and get the proper funding I need. I had hoped to have the pilot episode of Raptor Dogs out by now, August 2026, but, you know, the 3,000 subscriber special just kept pushing it back. I did not know it was going to take this long. But, finally, this time next week, it'll be out. By the time you're watching this stream next week, part 1 will be out, and the day after, part 2 will be out. I hope you're looking forward to it, because I certainly am. And it's also put my videos for this year behind as well, me working on the 3,000 subscriber special for the most of this year. But I'll finally get back to Raptor Dogs once the 3,000 subscriber special is done by next week. And I hope you're looking forward to it. So thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed tonight's stream as much as I've enjoyed hosting it. Thanks, John Murray. Yeah, I love Top Gear too. I'll make a mention of Tornado's appearance, the A1 Peppercorn. I'll make an appearance of Tornado, a mention of Tornado, the A1 Peppercorn's appearance on Top Gear as well. So thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoy. Yeah, see you next Friday, Mitchell. Hope you're all looking forward to the 3,000 subscriber special next week. Please like, comment, share the stream with your friends. Don't forget to subscribe to me, TrainLover16, if you haven't already, to stay tuned for my upcoming content. Hype this stream if you can. Go and follow me on Instagram and Blue Sky. Join my Discord server. Check out my eBay profile. Go and buy my novel, The Spy and the Superdog, if you haven't already. And I will see you all in my next